Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day of Saturday. I gotta turn the music on. There we go. Beautiful. Cooking. We're good. Anywho, today, big things. Big things. I regret opening this project too early. Like, as in right before stream. I opened up the project and holy Jesus. Why is that so loud? Oh, I'm at 50. Holy crap. I must have been blasting my ears out. Camilo's congratulations on first. So, the reason I regret opening this right before stream started is because there was a change. Just a slight little change to the game. And I audibly was like, what the function? Like, I was kind of blown away. The reaction, it was, I wish I caught it on camera. I wish I caught it. So, without further ado, I'm going to show you guys what I came back to in this project. Are you ready, though? Because I don't think anybody's ready for this. This prototype is already better than Realm Rapture. Mad Chirpy, congratulations on second. Be sure to redeem it. Be sure to redeem it. Don't be calling for second and not getting it. Hola, Sammy, ¿cómo estás? Bien, ¿y tú? Me gusta la biblioteca. Mad Chirpy, congratulations on officially second. So as I was saying, this game, when I came back to this, I was blown away. Sammy, congratulations on third. Absolutely blown away. It is going to be a little loud, so just a heads up. Now, hold on to your pants, hold on to your socks. Here we go. Check this out. Blew my mind. Let me turn the music down. We can keep the effects up. Can you guys hear the music all right? Let me make sure. Okay, that's not bad. I can turn it up a bit. And here we are. Prototype. Play. So I gotta fix the shaders, of course. Probably add an emission to our goo wave and stuff like that. But is this absurd? Wait, which one's this? An axe? The lighting adds a lot, but there's too much fog ammo. I think there is a little bit. It's a little heavy on the fog. But that's not a problem at all. That's a quick and easy fix. But this is what I come back to. Absolutely absurd. It does make the glows look really good. So I think maybe having some fog in here would be a good idea. But it might be a little heavy on the fog, because it does mess with our shaders a bit. But holy moly. Some of our goo, yeah, look at our goo. Our goo turned white instead of green. Looks sick, man. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. There's sound effects. We almost have a full prototype. And then let's get a chest. Oh, I died. That's awkward. Ooh, when I come back to the main menu though, I have to re-show the mouse. That's important. Yeah, I gotta re-show the mouse. Because our talents don't do anything. Show us the talents? Listen, we haven't gotten there yet. We haven't gotten to the talents yet. Okay, I think I just hit play. Close this. on the main menu here, I need to show the mouse. So what's happening here is when we die, we're still technically holding the mouse, which is hiding our cursor. So I think what I'll do is just on die, if the cursor is not showing, we show it, and then we can get to the talents. But that's the plan for today. Is we have an inventory system, very basic. I do want to probably make it so you can trade out gear, but we only have five pieces of gear right now. So maybe that's okay for a prototype. But I do think we will, today the goal is to get the talent system going. Those are the persistent upgrades that are going to stay and hang around. Let's go to goals, change this to talent system. And then I also want to get the main menu just a little bit better, just slightly better. But I think that's going to be the play. And maybe we'll have like a character select screen just to show in the main menu, like, hey, this is what we're going to have, like the ability to unlock other characters. I think that's what we'll do. Or we could just write it in the prototype notes. Will you be adding more juice to the GUI? I mean, like textures and stuff? I mean, Sam, it's a prototype. I wasn't planning on going this deep with the with the visuals and the sound effects at all. Was not planning on it. This is almost a vertical slice. So maybe we do a little bit. Maybe we can snag some quick AI textures or something to slap in. But I wasn't planning on it. I was planning on just leaving it like this. Very basic, very simple. Just have our prototype notes. Because our goal with the prototype is just to see if it's fun. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Oh, Gamian, I have a little surprise for you. A little surprise for you. I finally fixed it today, but I'm gonna wait a little bit. Let people come in. Let's see here. Chest, hood. We don't want any of this. We're trying to find where we die, which I think is here. A surprise. Okay, it's not that exciting. But this isn't just the prototype, and you know it. No, Sammy. This is the prototype. Like, is the prototype, because there's a lot of junk in here that from the Jiggle Jam. Because you have to remember, this project was the Jiggle Jam entry. It's literally in the Jiggle Jam folder. It's the Jiggle Jam entry. So, and there's just a lot of junk in here that I want to get rid of. There's a couple functions and stuff that are just quickly slapped together that I'd like to make more modular. Plus, we need to rewrite the code for to take in RPCs as well. So, this is just the prototype. Take damage, health, change scene to file, and then when we do this, we can do get. How do I get the mouse? I forgot how to get the mouse. It's under. That's the target decal. It should be around here. If mouse movement, global rotation. Where did I hide the mouse? And also, did I not turn on the music? What up, community? How you doing? Oh. It's just really quiet. There we go. Where did I put the mouse? Squash. Mouse movement. Maybe I put the mouse somewhere else. I could have sworn I put it in here, though. I guess I didn't. Where would I put the mouse? There's no way it's in the camera. It is. Set mouse mode. That's all I want. We copy that. Pop back to the player. And then when we die, boom. Set mouse mode visible. Easy as that. So now when we go die, we should get our cursor back. Boom. Oh, I don't have enough goo. Oh, no, I do have it, but... Boom. Boom. Strong arms. Oh, look at that speed. Boom. 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 Is my range really small or something? It's hard to see the tab target. I might even need to make a specific target frame. Oh, yeah, nice. It works. Sweet. Sweet. So we're gonna do the talent system now. For the talent system, how do we approach this? I actually kind of think we do it a little bit differently. I think we do a character selection, and then on the character selection, we have a separate tab for the talents. So you can see all of our characters. This is kind of thick. You see the characters or something, and then you select them. And I should probably make this different, actually. Oh, the wrong button. I think it would actually be like this. Character selector. And then this is your character, similar to what we had in the clicker game. But maybe even a smaller character selector. Like here, character, and then their talents. Or maybe this is a description of their abilities, and then we have like a talents tab. Or even up top, we could have talents. We need to figure out the UI design for this. Maybe we should look at some character selecting screen. Yeah, that's actually just about what I was going to get to. Just what I was going to get to. And holy crap, ironic. This, when I popped into it right before stream, I audibly was like, whoa, holy function. Like, I didn't realize just how much this added to it. I do think the fog is a tad bit dense, but it's crazy. Crazy. All right, so let me get the boom. And I think it's called game user or UI database. Yeah. Remember, if you don't have a guy, just look at other games to copy their guy. That's true. Very true. I mean, we have Covino, and Covino is a pro UI guy for sure. For sure. We want a character selection. From what I do remember, is character selections always have the character taking up, like the character model, taking up at least 1/3 of the screen. I do remember that being a thing. This could actually be interesting. No. Because I think I want to build the character selection screen and the talents into the same thing. That way you don't have to be clicking around all over the place. Think about World of Warcraft, other MMOs, maybe some Diablo likes. So in those, the talents are in the game itself. And I think that's going to be too much if we put it in the game itself, like in the match. And so, yeah, I think that'd be too much. Howdy, Dash Razor, how you doing? Let's see. Like, I know in Diablo, it's more set up kind of like a Path of Exiles deal, where it's all the little things, but then what happens is it ends up connecting to another grouping of other talents, something like that, and then another grouping from there, which is interesting. And then versus WoWs, which is old WoW, which is this, and then some connect doubly. It's kind of different all over the place. And then you have the new WoW, which is more, you got nodes, and then you got another row of nodes, and some of these connect like this, like that, and it's a whole web. Drizzle, light cool breeze, bliss. Good to hear. Good to hear. But I want to integrate all of it together. I kind of like Soulstone Survivors. Let's look at the builds, and I have a feeling it's gonna show what we're looking for. Yeah, kind of like this. Let me open up Pure Ref. I thought this was kind of cool, where you have like it's a little different, but we would kind of have the, oh, I can't draw on this. We would have the abilities over here. I think if I do this, actually, I can draw. Yeah. So we'd have the abilities of what they do. Their little flavor text. And then I was thinking we have like another tab for talents. And then you can invest those talents. I think that could work. I think so. And if we wanted like cosmetics or something. Oh, dang. What up, Averion? Averion. Yeah, Averion. I think that could work. Maybe. Let's look up 3D character. Oh my lord, I cannot type yet. Character selection screens. No. Kind of. It's all the same concept though. Like, I think the base rule for character selection screens is the character takes up 1/3 of the screen, regardless of where they are. It's always about 1/3 of the screen. I don't know why that is. I would be curious. I wonder why. Maybe there's like a psychological rule or something. Would be interesting to find out. But we know that it's the answer. Like this one, this is not a good character selection screen. And we can tell that because of how much blank space is here. This is annoying. Averion, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Wonder what? I wonder why it's always the character is 1/3 of the screen in a good UI layout. It might just be the spacing, but it seems like good character selection screens always follow a rule of like the character taking up 1/3 of the screen. Every single thing. All of the game UI database stuff, 1/3 of the screen, 1/3 of the screen, 1/3, 1/3. Oh, that's the same game. 1/3. I don't know if maybe it doesn't go that deep and maybe it is just purely like to use up space. I wonder. I guess it doesn't, I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's more of a curiosity thing. Even here, the fight, well, it's about a little bit more. It's almost half. It is half. That's 1/3. Third. Okay. So I think we're just gonna send it then. Yeah, I think we just send it. Close that. Oh, there we go. Main menu, 2D. Heck, I could just take the prototype notes, pull them back, take these, pull it back just a tad, because we probably don't need this much space. And then we slap the character in here. Then we have the, instead of talents, we have the character selector screen, and it switches screens over. That way you can see when you go to hit play, you can just see the character. It's probably not necessary though for a prototype. And I doubt we're gonna go with that for the main menu. So yeah, we'll just ignore that. We'll just go to the talents button. Talents margin. We're gonna rename this to character selector. Yeah, and then we go talents button. I mean, we'll just leave it like that, but we'll rename it character selector. And then we show it. Okay. And we need to hide the volume container when we show that. All right, let's go. Let me just hide it manually. So we'll start off with the probably grid container. I think we're actually gonna do an H box. Yeah, I think we do a margin and an H box. Margin, full width, followed by an H box, followed by the grid container. And then following the grid container will be a sub viewport container. And then following that will be another panel. And that other panel will be for where we're gonna end up putting the talents. Yeah. Okay, so HBox container will go full. Grid container can extend out. Sub viewport can extend out. Panel can extend out. There it is. It's broken up into threes. Obviously there's some slight issues with this. I think what we need to do instead is maybe we do another panel. Panel. Pull it up. Put the grid container in it. Theme overrides. Paste. Hit the color, make it a little bit lighter. There we go. Sub viewport goes into a sub viewport. Want to stretch it. And then we might even put this all in a V box. I think. We'll see. Yeah. Panel. But I want to show the abilities. Maybe we do something like this. So we have the character. We have the selector. Just a bunch of boxes for now. We have the name. We can do it so it rotates on a mouse click, just so you can look around at your character. We can do a button here for select. You can see how most games don't have completely rectangular panels that block the 3D world behind them. True. I mean, what we could do is make a whole background and then we just have the panels with like a slight opacity to them, or a slight alpha, so you can still somewhat see behind them, and we'll just make a 3D scene for them to sit in, whether that's just taking the game and put a camera by the pillar or something so it has a backdrop. Could do that, and then we just place the character in it. I think that would work. When you look at the right panel, it's going completely out of the edges. It's very claustrophobic. It is quite claustrophobic right now. I'm going to, that's why I put a margin there as well, is I'm going to squish it all. Yeah, and then we can do abilities and then talents, something like that. I think that would be fine. Yeah. Let's do, in this panel here, transform. Okay, and then I can just do this. Could you make me a background of a stylized cartoon castle that a wizard, a goo/slime wizard would be in. This is for a character selection screen, and it needs to be 5'2", Y6, 48. No, stop it. What do you mean? You're talking, this is just for a quick background image. So it gives the idea of what we're going for, because we would probably use a 3D viewport for it and a viewport texture, but we don't have the background yet. So we save time by doing this. He means no, slop it up, Covino. What is this background for? It's for the background panel. So it's the gray that we see here, this light gray color. It's actually in the background of all these. And then what I'm gonna do is change the opacity of this panel, so this darker panel, and this lighter panel, so you can see through it and you can see the background. That way it doesn't feel so boxy and claustrophobic, it more blends into everything. You can have a 2D background behind the player. I mean, realistically, I'll have in a finalized version, I'd have a 3D background behind them using a viewport texture. But for a placeholder, I was thinking just like a quick placeholder, just so we can get the idea of what's going on. Because it's not says local to scene. Why don't you try to imagine that background, make it out of CSG nodes. Stretch your art muscle a bit. All right, but character select background. I was just thinking we're making so like fast progress, and so I wanted to keep that going. And I thought that doing something like this might slow us down. Character select background. And then I can just take... let's do... Blender... Put a little cylinder on the mesh first, like a podium, then put the wizard model on it. That makes sense. Mesh. So you get the scale right. Okay. Cylinder. Let's go here. Loop. Make it a little bit shorter. Something like that. Maybe even shorter. .9. Boom. And then... oh. Gotcha. Bigger podium. Don't do the player. Do the model. Where is it? And then why not load Blender? Flex your own imagination. Remember your giant baby? I do. -180. 0, 0. I mean, they're the same size. Hide that, hide that, hide that. I still need to put an animation on it then. Unless I can make it just sit. There we go. Loop auto start. There we go. Let's make the podium bigger. 1, 1. Let's do 1.5. Boom. Nah, even that's too big actually. Yeah, do something small. Boom. Boom. Okay, there it is. And then we want a CSG box. And we'd expand it by 10. 10. Like that. Probably don't even need to go 10 on the Z. By 5. There we go. And then another CSG box. This will be 10, 10. Here we go, X. Probably doesn't even need to be that big. Whenever someone starts giving me GDD doc worth of notes on a game I'm making, I tell them they should make their own game. No, see, I like getting that though. I like getting all the notes and ideas, because I'm a pretty firm believer that 2 heads are better than 1. Something like that. That doesn't look very exciting. It's just a wall behind the player. Yeah, but I was gonna decorate the wall, so I was gonna use like the I was gonna use the K-Kit stuff, like a torch, a bookshelf, all that. Where's the wizard tower? You think I can make a tower? That would be sick, but I don't know. I don't think I can make a tower. Let's do this. And then CSG, it's literally cylinders. Oh, yeah, true. Covino, you're not wrong. Some players wish you made a different game though. Yeah, true. I mean, as long as you're clear about what your goals are with the game, I think it's fine. Okay. Oops. Sure. And then we want to do zoo. And maybe bring the radius up a bit. Bring the whole thing over. And then we add a CSG cylinder again. Only this time we take the radius cone, stretch it. There we go. Like that. Okay. And then I can do a CSG box. Pop it up and over. And then we just 0.5 and then 0.8. Pull it down. Like that. We'll add a material to it and make it orangey brown, like that. Add a roughness. We're gonna have to do the shading. I'm looking for like a normal map. I'm thinking a normal map with a noise texture. New noise. And we want to do streaks. So if we want to do streaks in it, I think it's cellular. We come up. But then we need to do Manhattan. I don't want to warp. Rigid. I don't know how to do lines. There should be a normal map for like just straight lines, I thought. Like up and down lines. I don't know how to do it. Those are curly lines. FBM, no. Ping pong. Ping pong's good for water. Maybe we just do... No, purlin's more... Alright, that's our door. That's fine. Okay, it looks like a rock. Cool. And then we do this guy. Standard. Tune. Hit it with the grayed out little rock. And then we can do this one with a normal map. Noise. As normal, seamless. 3D space. Create new noise. And boom. Kind of clay-like, but that's okay. I think instead we'll do purlin. Stretch it out some more. And then hit it with a rigid. And what if we do a domain warp? Nah. That's pretty good. Rocky. Except for that. That's fine though. And then at the top of the tower, we just hit it with the albedo. Make it like a darker color, but in the orange category. Kind of like that. Shading, double tune it. Roughness. And then we go with the normal map on it. And then this normal map, have a nice noise. Boom, normal, seamless, 3D space. And this one can be a little wonky. So we can do a ping pong for it. Sure. There's our wizard tower without a window. I need a window. Wizard tower. And let's add another box. And with this box, I wonder, maybe instead of a box, I do... Wait, what is it? I don't think a cylinder is the play. Do a poly. And then add an element. Basically just want to make it... Oh, there it is. No, let's not bother with polys. We'll just do a box for now. And then this guy's just got to get to 0.5, 0.5, 0.25. And then let's make the height down to 0.6. 0.75. Yeah, we can do that. And this one's actually going to be a subtraction. that. It doesn't fill it in. I think that's fine though. And then we add a CSG torus. Go up. And then we can stretch it like so. Add it with 12 sides, 16 sides, ring sides. 6 is fine. Split in more. And then where's the height? That should be fine. I gotta take this material, copy it, paste. There, wizard tower. Whew. Professional. The ground. I think instead of the ground, I could take dungeon meshes. No. Dungeon floor? No. I want the cool. A cool thing. Floor tile. Great. Spikes. Great. Great. Rocks. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, there we go. Take this one. Delete that. Take this. Hit it to 0. Scale it 2 by 2 by 2. Delete the ground. Take the tower. Pull it up. Rotate it. And then you need a background guy. Yeah. I agree. Shelf, stairs, stool, sword table, torch, dungeon wall. Doorway. I think that's it. Yeah, that's all I really got to work with. Unless I do a candle and a candle. Boom. Is that a background or what? Yikes. See, but it doesn't have like a backdrop. That's why I was making a wall behind. What do you mean? Like it's just empty space in the back. It doesn't have like a cool background, like how this has like a wall behind it. See how there's like a wall? Because you made it like that. Yeah. Okay, let's do this then. We can stretch the Z by 5. Ooh, don't do that now. Whole thing by 5. Some mountains in the background. Do something like this. And then we can do I guess. Let me also do a material here. And I can just do the, where are ya? This, nope, this one. Copy. There we are. Little matching. And then mountains. So we need to do a bunch of CSG cylinders, I guess. And we will make them cones. Stretch them out by 2, 4, 4, 8, 12 sides. Like that. Duplicate. Duplicate. And then duplicate. This is called what we call layering in the game dev industry. Duplicate. Now that they're layered, we hit them with a couple changes. So like this one can be 10 by 6. This one can be 12 by 8. Maybe we make this guy a little bit shorter. He just needs to cover that. This guy is shorter. Duplicate this, bring it over. Skinnier. Something like that. Looks more mountainy. I could add in another one. As a third layer. Zoop. Zoop. Little baby mountain. Maybe a little bit bigger. There we go. And then let's take these mountains. Add a material. I'm not gonna be able to do a white cap on them, unfortunately. Just due to limitations, but that's okay. Albedo, are you sure about that? Have you tried? I mean, I haven't tried, but I mean, if I made a shader material, I probably could, taking the vertex, but pretty fast at prototyping. Am I? I don't know about that one yet. I think we're definitely getting somewhere, but I wouldn't say I'm fast quite yet. Normal map. Where Where are you? There you are. I am liking using a normal map though. It does seem pretty cool. You fast. Oh, I probably could do some kind of color ramp. Fractal, rigid. And then let's bridge these mountains up. Normal map them. Turn the octaves up. Maybe some strength on them. Make them a little bit heavier. Yep. Maybe some pretty fine detail on those mountains, but try putting a gradient 2D on them. Yeah, I did think about a gradient working. Let's try it on this guy. Make this one unique. And then gradient. Okay. And then instead of black, copy that. I did it the wrong way. Yeah, I did. Okay, hang on. Flip it. Yeah, so instead of black, I want this black to be the gray. And then this is adding a lighting effect to it. Probably don't want a lighting effect. Flip it. Makes the top darker, which is cool, but not what we want. I mean, that gives it more depth for sure. But I think what I need to do, you're adding two grays together, so I probably should make another one. And then add the grays here. You don't understand. You have a gray color on top of a gradient. Oh. I see. I see. And now that's blending the grays. So I take this, copy that, take you. Oops. And now, okay. It's not terrible. There it is. A little white top. What if I do cubic? I think that blends it in a little bit better. And then I wonder if I were to add just a test. If I were to add a green. There it is. Oops. Do another one. Sure. Sure. What else do we need in this? Probably nothing. I think that's good enough. So we do a camera. Pull it out. Actually, don't pull it out because we want to do a remote transform for the camera. And the reason we want to do that is because when we put it into the sub viewport, it'll make life a little bit easier with keeping where we're heading. Okay. And then up, over, down, in. We need to mess with the camera field. Go to transform. There we go. Now I'll just add some mountains on the side like this. Okay, now make this look epic. Okay, I have a couple ideas. Hang on. So, actually, bring me back to those two viewports. And what I want to do here is duplicate another mountain. That didn't duplicate. There we go. Like that. Duplicate another mountain. Like that. Take this mountain. Copy the material. Paste the material. And then duplicate this mountain. Like that. Duplicate this one. Pull it back. Shrink it. Like that. And we'll do paste. Pull it up just slightly. Dr. Dark, how are you doing? Good to see ya. What were you working on? What were you doing? For those of you who don't know Dr. Dark has been here since day one. Since day one. That's the wrong shout out. Since day one. And has been kicking butt, taking names, jumping into Unreal Engine. Add some lights on the candles. I was getting there, Ironic. I was getting there. That was part of the idea. That was step two. Step two. We'll get the shout out after. It's all good. Everybody makes mistakes. Kicking my own butt while people watch and laugh. Well, it's bright daylight. Not yet, Ironic. Not yet. Well, I mean, right now it still is. Just you wait. I got the idea. I know exactly what I'm going to do. Just got to be a little patient. So what we're doing right now is we are making a prototype of a new game. And it's showing some promise. It is showing some promise. I guess I'll just save it here. And as part of a prototype, the idea here is we're just trying to get something out as fast as possible to play test it and see if it's actually fun. I'll give you a quick demonstration of what we got going on right now. So this is it so far. You can kill enemies, collect their goo, And then you can see it fills up the goo meter here. And you can use that goo to call in a goo wave to push them back. Call down a hammer to smack down on them. You can call for help from your golem, if you will. Goo golem. The lighting in the shaders mostly is a little bit wonky right now because of the dense fog. So I think we're going to lighten that up. But it's kind of like a roguelite where you run around. You can... Oh, we're going to die. Holy moly. Boom. You collect chests. You can then... Oh, we lost. You can collect chests, get gear, and the gear will change your gameplay depending on what you get. So maybe you're going to jump higher. Maybe you're going to glide with your jumps. All that kind of stuff. There we go. Thank you. But yeah, that's the idea. And that's what we're working on right now. The goal is to be done with it, the prototype, by Tuesday. And all we got left is a talent system, and we have a the character select screen, which is what we're working on right now. So we're gonna do a character select screen. You're gonna see your character, and then from there we can start putting points into the talent tree to make your abilities stronger, make them better, and all that. Yes, that is what's going on. So, like Ironic said, the lighting, garbage. So we're going to fix that. Go into our environment node here. And we are going to turn on some slight volumetric fog along with regular fog. And with the volumetric fog, we're going to... no. We're going to do something to it. Maybe turn the density down a bit. And then the height of the fog. I just want fog in the background. That's all I want. I forgot how to make a donut of fog. I think it's depth. Oh. Turn off fog. No fog. Okay, I lied. We're not doing fog. Instead, we'll go directional light then. Actually, no. Before directional light, in the sky, we can do some color changes. Maybe. I have to think. This is something I'm not... I usually just play around with it until it works. I was thinking, maybe it's in the directional light. Maybe turn the color down. Energy down. Just slightly. 6.9. And then we can do... Actually, I think it's back in environment where I want to do the adjustments. And 1.1, 1.1. So just so it feels a little bit better. Brightness. I think we go 0.9. And then we could turn on some ambient occlusion. And then some tone mapping. We like aces. But also, I heard film or AGX is pretty good too. No, I like Filmic. It's a little bit brighter, I think. All right, and now directional light. I think you need an environment guy. There's a lot that I need, but you know, it's all a learning experience. Yeah, we need someone who knows how to do lighting. That would be cool. Maybe we do angular distance. No. Do it like there. And then you're probably like, whoa, why do the shadows look so gross? And that's because we need to turn up the blur. Okay, that light's too direct. Yeah, no, maybe no light there. Maybe here. Turn down the blur. This is fascinating to spectate. I need to adjust the pancake size, because I think pancakes are important. He's gonna do anything but work on the clicker game. Aaron, that clicker game is scrapped. It's in the garbage, and it's not coming out. It's actually in the dump right now, being processed to be completely burned to ashes, because it's that bad. Then we add an Omni light. And we take this Omni light. And we go light. And we're going to make it like an orangey color, because it's fire. Pop it up. Ooh. Okay. Omni light. And then we'll make this one an orangey color. Pop it up. I think my grandma could make a better looking scene using a laser pointer and a kitten on a touchpad. Yikes. Yikes. You just have to wait, and then you'll see the vision. You just have to wait. Give it a second. Give it a moment, and it will start coming to life. Don't you worry. We got some lighting. We got the forward light. We need a backlight now, so that means in the here, environment, top color, make it a little bit darker. Yeah, it's kind of like cloudy out or something. Horizon. Okay. It's now nighttime. And ooh. There we go. Ground. And the ground is also going to affect some stuff. A little bit, not much actually. Horizon color. What is this? Nothing. This needs to go darker. Ooh, wait a sec. A little purple. Yeah. Well, people have lots of skills. That's true, they do. That's true. We need to go in the environment. Background, sky. There should be a filmic? Are we on aces? Oh. Like aces. And then ambient light from the sky, which means we need to do, I need to go back to my shadows. What does SSR mean? Screen space reflections, more accurate. We don't need that. Reflected from the sky. And then what if we do from color? Nah. Disable it? No. Background? Okay. I need to go back to the shadow though. I think there's a world environment shadows that I need to turn off. because I think there's two, if I remember right, there's two different types of shadows. Maybe not. What if I turn this off? Gross. Just keep that on. Turn the normal bias. Reverse? No. What up, Proton? Opacity. Nah. Change the blur. Oh. Problem is the mountains in the back. Which means directional shadow. Here we are. And we want the fade start. Max distance. Here we are. Okay. That's not bad. Pancake size. Ooh. But if I do that, it's causing all the... If I do high pancake size, low energy. Keep that up. It's now nighttime. Tell me that's not cool. I'm good. How about you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We are making a character select screen here. A simple little character select screen, which I need to move the mage in the podium back a little bit to here. Because we need to be sure we have enough room for a select button. That's nifty. That looks like nighttime to you? I mean, it's kind of nighttime, kind of not. And then what we can do is go back to one viewport. Check this out. This is where you add in the details that are gonna set it. And you're gonna be like, whoa. We need spikes, stairs, table, torch lit, mounted. Okay, that's not lit. What the heck? But it's mounted. What about this one? Okay, delete that one. We take the... This is a huge mistake. Go back to your slop. What do you mean? Go back to my slop. You wanted me to flex my art skills. And so that is what I am doing. I am flexing my artistic capabilities right now. Call it exterior design. Like an interior designer. But doing the exterior. Check this out. Okay, that's a little big. Check this out. Ready? Boom. One here. And then duplicate it. One here. Rotate it because it's on a cylinder. Plop it down. Rotate it. Boom. Boom. And then in these... I appreciate Covino's growth attitude and willingness to try new things. Absolutely. And then we hit it with the Omni light here. And we just go boom, boom, boom. And we can do a light. Make it a little orange. There we go. I should be able to just copy this. Copy. Paste. Boom. And then No, I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that. There we go. Save that. Camera view. You know what? We go full screen for it. I'm that confident. Boom. What more could you ask for? It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Do you also do pixel art? No, I only do 3D. So I have no idea. I don't even know how to begin with pixel art. I know Sprite, and then you fill in boxes, but that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. Okay, so now that we have this, let's do a marker, and this will be character spot, and we just move it here. Like that. And then take the wizard, move you here. Cool. Now we can just delete the mage. And then let's take this, add a node, and this will be called background. And all we got to do is take all of this and slap it here. Boom. There it is. Background. We got the character spot. We got the lighting. And well, that's it. That's it. Speaking of Sprite, are you aware of its free open source alternative, LibreSprite? But isn't Sprite already free? You just compile from source code, right? I have heard of Libre something. Like LibreOffice or something. Let's see. So now in the main menu, we gotta add the is this where I add it? Character select background scene. But I want to do this as the full stretched background. So this would be for the character. Delete this actually. Which means I need to do I guess I do it here with a sub viewport container, full extendo with a sub viewport, and then we stretch, and then we add the background. Sub viewport, we'll say own world. There we go. And now panel, viewport texture, this one, and there it is. It looks garbage, but what up, nerds? How are y'all doing? Welcome in. What were y'all working on? What were you doing? Wait, two nerdy nerds. Check this out. Ready? It didn't work. Oh, that did work. Whew. Whew. There we go. With the cure in your hand, expand your laboratory and upgrade your arsenal of gadgets to save humanity and reclaim the living. there we go. Now available for wishlisting on Steam. Coming soon. Bada bing, bada boom. So for those who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We are currently working on, oh God, not that. We are working on a prototype. And with this prototype, we're trying to figure out what the heck we're doing. Basically, the idea here is we just started taking ideas and throwing it at the wall. And we started this about a week ago. And the goal is to get it done by Tuesday so we can do a play test. But basically, you run around killing enemies. These are all placeholder assets right now. And you collect goo and then from killing the enemies. And then with that goo, you can use it to summon a goo wave to knock them back. You can summon down a hammer to smash them. Let's collect more goo real quick. Wait, and then you can summon a goo golem to go over and attack. Collect chests, get some gear. All the gear has different effects and different abilities. It's kind of turned into a roguelite. I never thought I would make a roguelite, but here we are. So that's what we're doing. You can equip all the gear, put the gear on, we die, game crashes. You know, standard prototype things. Standard prototype things. But yeah, we're working on the character select because in a roguelite, you want to have some kind of persistent upgrades. And so for our persistent upgrades, our idea is we're going to take our character and we're going to do talent points. And these talent points are going to be basically for upgrading all those abilities that you saw, like the goo golem, the goo wave, the hammer down, all that kind of stuff. It's a feature, fast access to desktop. Yes, exactly. That's what it is. That's what it is. But yeah, so we're working on the main menu right now, which is this character select screen. And this is where you're going to be able to pick your character and then not only pick your character, but also adjust their talent points and stuff like that. Fast access to touching grass after loss. Yeah. God bless K-Kit. Tell me about it. It's so useful. So useful. But yeah, that's what we're doing. Holy moly. So where was I? I was making the container here. This panel, we want to fix my mouse. We're going to change the opacity so we can kind of see it still. The average Gooba like this? I think Gooba would. I think he already was talking about liking it. I think so. Howdy Temptic, how you doing? Boom. And then let's turn that down. And now with this one in the sub viewport container, we're gonna do a transparent background. Why is that? Oh, because that's for this one is the background. And then we want this one is going to be the character. So we would do a probably transparent background again. Doing good. Had the honor to meet one of your mods, IRL. Ooh, how was it? Boom. Hopefully they represented us well. Ugh. It was fun, much yapping. That's always good. Delete that then. Maybe we just do the model. But if I just slap the model in, I don't think that'd be a good idea. K Mage. They just said they hated this Covino guy. No clue who he is. You're telling me one of our own mods was talking trash. Is that what you're telling me? A trash talking mod. I cannot believe this. There's no way. After all the training, the life or death situations we have encountered together, there is no way a mod would ever say that. Ain't no way. Would never dare, exactly. Knows a lot better than to do that. And then we want to do a transform. And then you do two views. And this view is going to be the camera view. This one's going to grab the camera. And then we go whoop, whoop. Oh, hello there. Boom, boom. I think we want to do a perspective change. Potentially. Bros Ferratu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Let's do editable children, and we're gonna hide the spell books. We're gonna hide the staff. I think that's fine. And then in the animation player, we can jump over to the idle animation and run it. There we go. That should be okay. Lighting. Lighting would be important. I also need to back it up a bit. So let's take the model, back it up, back it up. Okay. There we go. Toast, Alex. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. What do we want for a light? Directional? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Light 69 on it. And then shadow. Turn that on because it's a little dark in there. I wonder if doing... Yeah, it's not going to work like that. We're not going to get the light effects from these candles, unfortunately. But it's not terrible. It's not terrible. I think we're going to tone the lighting down even more. Maybe even make it a little bit orangey. A little bit darker, so it kind of blends in more. Hit that indirect down. And then I think that's fine, actually. Yeah, that can work. Nifty. Cool. What we can do as well is these things look weird on the side. So we're gonna do character, hide that, go to this panel, and we can do the corner radius to, it's a pretty big one, so maybe 12. Give it a little rounded to it. Border. Border width. Expando. Maybe 12's not enough, actually. 24? There we go. It's kind of round. It's looking a little bit better there. And we're also going to squish it because we have a full margin over everything. Corner radius, 24. There we go. And then I need to take our exit button. But before we take the exit button... Wait, play button? No, I want... exit. Let's move you up. And then I want to put you... Wait, what margin is this? Okay, it's that margin. So actually, I can do this. Exit button. Push you to the front. Ordering one. There we go. And then this guy. Theme overrides with a constant of 10. It also hits the sub viewport, which I didn't want to do. Howdy, Lupo. Focus on work. You're right. That's what we're doing. That's what we're here for. Okay. I want to not be squishing this background. So I think what I need to do is move the background there. Right? Move the background here. And then this panel, which is the background. Then we have this margin. Yeah, so this margin should be fine to squish. Right? Yeah. There we go. Now we're cooking. Let's go 25 with it. Yeah. Although, for some reason, it looks like it squished the character a bit. Why did it look like it squished? Oh. Do I have a... I do. That's why I did that. Push you back up. There we go. Cool. All right, so now from here, what I think I want to do is make this box the character select. We're going to add a button here that says like select. And then this is where the abilities are going to be, followed by a tab of the talents. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what we'll do is we will do this. Wait. Oh, wrong button. Windows Shift S. And then I go like this. Oh, that just took the full screen. I didn't mean to do that. It's okay. Professional cropper. Boom. 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 Oh, we just want the face. Sure. Yeah, that can work. And then we'll go into the game. Oh God. Jiggle Jam entry. Assets. And then we'll just call this like wizard face portrait. Save that. Okay. Now we need to make a selector button and start filling it in. I think that's the next step. So what we can do for it is... Actually, let's do the select button first. So select button is just going to be a button right slap there in the middle. And I think what we're going to do for that is put it in the panel with a margin. We can center that margin, but put it on the bottom. Stretch the margin out to be 100 by 100. 200 by 100. Yeah, that could work. This will be the select button. Select margin. Add a button. Like so. And we'll do a layout of, wait, let's do select. Do it of 100 by 50. And this needs to center. I don't like that. 200? Yeah. By 75. Yeah, there we go. And then we can just do the text behavior. I lied. We're not going to do the text behavior. We're going to go into the theme overrides. And we can do a outline size of 6. We're going to go to font size 24. Oh, shoot. We can go way up. 32. 64. Okay, nope, not 64. 54. Nope. 48. 36. 48. 48. Nah, 36. Final offer. Yes. Okay. 6 works for the outline size. Let's do a quick coloration, maybe. Actually, I think that's fine for now. We don't have to go too crazy with it. It just has to be decent, you know? So we need to get a character select button now. We have a... We don't need the gear open. Don't need the chest. We don't need the little enemy. Don't need the player. Don't need the goo. We do have a select button. I think. I thought we did. We were using it for the equipment. But it's gonna be pretty much the same thing. No, nope, it's not. I lied. Completely different. Completely different. So we're gonna do a button. Boom. And this button will be probably a little bit bigger because we want it to be kind of longer. So we'll do a layout, and maybe we'll do 50 by 75. That might even be too small, actually. 75 by 125. 100? Let's try that for now. It's fine if it's a little bit big. Character selector button. And then the icon, let's take the wizard face portrait. Boom. And icon behavior, center, expand. Ew, gross. Ugh. That's fine for now, though. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, so save that. Character select button. And we will put you in UI, maybe. Then from here, we can go main menu. Let's go into our select margin container. This is going to be the character select panel. Ooh, the grid container is not filling. There we go. That would have been scary. Let's add in the character select button. That's not bad on the size. That's not bad at all, actually. We could probably fit 3 in. And let's try it. 1, 2, 3. We can... I don't want to center it here. There should be a... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mayday. Our game's too powerful. It's too good. The prototype's too good. It is crashed Godot. So how's everyone's Saturday? I hope I hit save. Let's see. Come on. I love when this happens. Boom, bang, bop, ow. Maybe I just force close it. Yep, there we go. Nice. Nice. All right, open Godot. There we go. I think after this prototype, I might reset my computer. Try to clean it up. There we go. All right, where do we miss the save point? Okay, we missed it here. So this is gonna be the character select panel. The other thing we have to think about is what is like the direction we want to go with this artistically. And also like thematically, because yeah, we have like this slime thing, which is really cool, but I see it going in a couple different directions. We could go a goofy direction, which could be something. We could go a more RPG focused direction. I'm not quite sure where we want to go with the direction yet. How do I center? There's no way if I just press this, it'll probably break the, yeah. Unless I do that, and then I can change the separation. Nah, because that over does it. Unless I do it here. The buttons are still going a little high though. Huh. Like that's centered with 30. But do I need to really, I think I need to put a margin in it. Need a direction guy. Okay, a direction guy. I mean, really, I just need to sit back and think. That's what I gotta do. If I can sit back and like take a day to think about it, I could probably come up with something. Nope, we need 10. Ooh, shoot, we might need more. Don't think, please. You should look too at things. Well, yeah, that's what I meant by thinking. I meant like, I will look, I will think, do all that stuff. Maybe these buttons are too big. Because that's a 10 separate. Oh, it's actually because of this. Yeah, there we go. And then if I do this, bring it to 25. It fits. Fits well enough. Okay. And then we'll do... I think that's fine. Yeah. Character select. And then where is this box? Panel. Okay. So then this is going to be the character abilities panel. And then I want... I gotta figure out how to set that up. We're gonna want like... Unless I have the talents up here. And then it just switches this panel. But then that doesn't make sense. But I could see, assuming the prototype goes well and the playtest goes well, I think we could go for any kind of theme, really, and I think it would do well. And think about what you can make. Think about what you can make. True. But I'm not, yeah, but you hate the one that's actually doable for solo devs, low poly. True. True. I wouldn't say I like hate low poly. Super low poly, like RuneScape poly. Like the old RuneScape, not as much. But I don't mind low poly. But the other thing we can do is when 4.5 comes out, it's gonna have those beautiful outlines, and I think that's gonna be in a good art direction we're gonna go with, because outlines are all the rage nowadays. So if we do like an outline on our character, I think that would be nifty. And it would also help with the art. Really? Yeah, outlines are all the rage. I would think, like, actually, I would even dare I say it, I think any kind of like anime type style is in right now, because with like the big surgence of people watching anime and people like starting to like it, especially here in the West, they're starting to like that visual style because it's familiar. You can even see it with big games like Fortnite. Fortnite started adding characters with those outlines as well. You cannot make an anime game. I'm not making an anime game. No. Don't get it twisted. I'm saying taking that stylistic choice. So, for example, similar to like I'm not saying we're making this again, but this gets the idea out where Valorant has more like anime-ish looking characters. Anime pinball machine would be funny. No. I can already think of what the things would be in it, and no. No way. No. No. I envision the paddles. I envision the little bouncy things that sit there. No. Tempted. Get your head out of the gutter. Drink some water. No way. Video game characters with black outline. Don't add enemy table to my game. No, it's like them as a black outline. 3D model. Okay, it doesn't show it. Games have had outlines for decades, by the way. Yeah, I know that. I'm not saying it's anything new. I'm just saying it's kind of popping out. Or at least I'm noticing that more. But we'll see. We will see. I don't follow 3D styles as much, but in 2D, thick outlines got more popular after Binding of Isaac. I could see that. I could see that a lot. And I think that the outlines can kind of make up for less like worse models. If you're talking about like a cartoon anime style, you can't just slap outlines on things. I mean, yeah, you can't. You have to make sure that the normals are good. The rest of the style has to fit with them. Right. Everything should really fit in with those outlines. Put outlines on this, doesn't look like anime or a cartoon. And we're not trying to make it look like an anime or like a cartoon, just taking those, the feeling of them and putting it in is kind of the thought. We're gonna do a V-box. And, ooh, I need a margin. That's okay. Yeah, it's not, like, I'm not saying I want to do that. No. Just taking the overall general feeling. And then we're going to want you an art direction guy? I agree. And actually, we're going to do this. We're going to do an H box. Need a feeling guy too. We don't need a feeling guy. I got feelings sometimes. Sometimes I feel something. It's a rare occasion. Layout 50. 75. Yeah. And then left, center, blah, blah, blah. Texture, quick load. There we go. Separation. There we go. And then ability 1. Then we do, oh wait, whoops. Abilities. Ability 1. Duplicate. Ability 2. Duplicate. Oh, save. I've heard you try to describe art styles before. Yeah, and listen, art is up to interpretation, if anything. So, are there really any wrong answers for? Okay. Ability 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can do the margin just to make sure we got this going. There we go. Then we can do a separation. There's a lot of wrong answers to things. I don't know about that. Okay, that's cool. And then check this out. We do another V-box at the bottom, and we extendo. And this will be flavor. Any answer that fails to accurately communicate your intentions to the audience at hand is a wrong answer. Okay, if we're being technical, yeah, you got a point. You got a point there. I think your game looks great and look forward to seeing it get better in whichever way you choose over the next few streams. Thank you. Appreciate that. I mean, we're gonna see, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what it looks like with a prototype. It really comes down to, is this fun to play? And are people going to enjoy it? That's what we gotta keep in mind. And so, not sure yet. Honestly, I don't even think I need this V-box. I think instead I just do a label. Label. And then we can expand the label out. Stretch it. And then we call this flavor label. And then this is where the description of the character. Oh, we need word wrap. Word character goes to give a bit of lore or something interesting for the player. There we go. That's pretty cool. And then, oh, I need to do a custom minimum. So 345. And then 178. There we go. I also want to do a label up top as well. So I can go here, do another margin. Oh, that's in the wrong thing. There we go. And then this guy goes to the top. And boom. Why are you so big? I want to make this 100 by 100. Why is that still so big? Panel. I don't know why that's going like that. Do that. There we go. And this will be the class name margin with a label, and then class label wizard, and this will be centered, label settings, font 36, outline 6, boom. There we go. Goo wizard. Covino. I have some exciting news to tell you. Do you now, Tommy? What's the exciting news? All right. I think that's nifty so far. Yeah. It's working. We need a way to get to the talents though. How do we get to the talents? We could do a tab system. I don't think that would look good for this though. Could do another there. Successfully created a folder and file structure for my Schedule 1 mod using Bash terminal. Nice. Using Bash. Interesting. Let's see. Goo wizard. And then I don't know where else to... Yeah, I don't know where to put the talents yet. I guess we just leave it for now. Let's make it all work and then see what happens. Okay, so... let's do the character selector margin. I'm going to add a new script to this so we don't muck up the main menu. Yeah. Add a new one. And show this in the UI. Okay. Then we can say class name characters selection screen, just so I can have like an easier way to look at what we're calling these things. Save that. Now we have background, exit. ChatGPT suggested that I use Bash for my modding. Interesting. What I know about Bash is that it's probably not good for very complex things like that. I probably wouldn't recommend Bash, but I also don't know really much about Bash. Yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend it though for modding. Just off of hearing the memes about Bash and how complex it can make doing things. I think you're better off with a more... You're probably better off doing something like JavaScript, but it also depends on what Schedule 1 uses. Could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Thoughts on Minecraft art style? No. We don't want block characters in this game. No. I could make this, sure, but no. Why are we talking about a shell like it's a programming language? Well, yeah, that's the thing. You could use it as a programming language in a way, but I think you can make that. I could definitely make this. No doubt in my mind I could. But it would look ugly. It would look really ugly. Voxel's really nice though. I don't know. I'm not really a voxel fan. I don't really like voxel that much. New game. What happened to the clicker game? Phil G. We trashed the clicker game. It was garbage, to put it lightly. It was not a good game. After we did the playtest of it, it was like, there was nothing unique about it, nothing special, and it wasn't like that exciting of a project to do in the first place. So we ended up just completely trashing it. And that's part of the whole thing with game dev is you got, just like engineering, you got to be okay with making something and then completely scrapping it, throwing it away. B12 Baldwin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Hot top for you. Play something you'd play yourself. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Hot tip. Yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Especially if the game has any kind of balancing to it. I think it's kind of crucial for the developer to not only be good at the game, but to not only enjoy it, but to also be good at the game. Even though the clicker didn't make it to release, still an educational step for you. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's the thing about trashing projects. Maybe you should look at some indie games for inspiration, not AAA games made by companies that own the skyscraper they're in. If I had some great... What up, Divergalurker? Games made by guys in their bedrooms. This game is made by a guy in his bedroom. What would be some examples though? Because I don't know very many games. You gotta remember my Steam playlist, like the amount of games I have on Steam is probably like 100. 68? I have 68 games on Steam. 68 games. I don't even have 100. I don't play very many games. Just the games I do play, I play very, very deeply. Bad guys in a bedroom. Who are the bad guys? Bad guys. I was looking at Hades. Or Hades 2. I heard this was really good. I tried Risk of Rain. I had to refund that. I haven't played Slay the Spire, but it's also a card-based game, which I don't know if it'd be very helpful. Gunfire Reborn, I've heard good things about this. Hades is like a very, very talented, lots of people. Oh. Binding of Isaac, I keep hearing is really good. Yeah, I don't know. A little hard to find. Jeff, how you doing? Find indie games made by a single guy or girl? Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That's true. But I mean, at the same time, like, is that... I think it's more... I think it's more of a crutch if we keep saying like, oh, if one person didn't already make this game, then it can't be done, you know? I don't know. I think we could do it. Think that the game you played with other streamers not too long ago, where you throw each other around and such, that was a silly game. A game I had never played, but when played with others seemed fun. So think of a silly but fun multiplayer game with actual multiplayer gameplay. What can I add to make us laugh through objectives and such? Yeah, I don't know if that would be this game that we're prototyping right now, necessarily, but could be something. Stardew Valley, Undertale, yeah, those two are anomalies. Doing well, going shopping. Ooh, Jeff, enjoy your shop. One day, Bala Machina. As we've seen from polls and personal experience, most solo devs do not release games. True. I think it was like 80 or 90% don't release. Wild. The Covino's best mod is kind of helping my game. It isn't fully solo dev. Happy birthday boy. I heard my birthday was 2 days ago. 2 days ago. You're late. Fun should always trump anything else. I agree. Yeah. All those games you mentioned, if someone told me I can only play one of those for the rest of my life, I would not be bothered. Oh, that's good to hear. Of course, Covino, you can make this game, but you don't know 12 guys that graduated from Korean gacha art college, so some art styles are just not realistic to even imagine doing. True. Are you serious? WTF? Yeah, it was on the 3rd, 2 days ago. It was the 3rd. Heck. Yeah, it was indeed. You don't know 12 guys who agree. But that's the thing ironic. Like, you gotta remember, what I lack in artistic abilities, we got the, where is it? That's why we're doing the whole style guide stuff. You aged, my condolences. Thank you, Zach, I appreciate it. That's why we're doing the style guide, is because I lack the artistic capabilities. And so I don't mind taking the profits. You're going to be skill matching. Yeah, it's going to be tough, but I think there's nobody that could be making games for AAA is going to drop into your Discord and do art for you. We're not looking for AAA though. That's the thing. We're not looking for AAA. Like, we're looking for like characters where it's good. This works. Like the character you made here. This is phenomenal. You're gonna be finding people that can make low poly indie stuff. Yeah, we're not looking for crazy high poly. Well, I meant to say happy birthday on your birthday. It's the thought that counts. Yeah, it's the thought. That's fine, I heard. That's fine. Infinite Coder, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? I don't think you lack artistic skillage, Mr. Covino. I've seen you dev a few games. I think your current artistic skill is easily sufficient to make a fun, silly multiplayer game. I think I could probably make fun and silly. I think I could do that. Because I did make the goo character, which is quite fun and silly. Like, I made this guy. It kind of looks like Vector Man, but it's fine. Okay, now that I know it's not fine. No, I heard. It's actually okay. That doesn't bother me. A birthday is just another day. Did you stream on your birthday? I was going to, but then I was like, nah, I got a lot of work to do. I gotta edit videos, so I didn't. Well, I messed up the rate a little. Oh? What do you mean? Now come up with a fun core loop in your GD to go. Well, I don't need to come up with a game loop or anything like that, Phil. Like, we're already deep into this prototype. We're gonna get this prototype done. We got the loop already done. What it comes to with the art stuff, like, we can go with any art style we want once the prototype's done, because we're gonna be completely going through it. So what's the new game about? Oh, the loop needs some work. It does need a little bit of work, for sure. But I think it's a solid starting point. For those of you who don't know, or for those of you just coming in, what we're making is a roguelite type game. So you run around, you kill enemies using your abilities, and when you kill them, you collect their goo. And you can use their goo to use different abilities, such as a goo wave. You can summon a golem, if you will, to help you fight. You can call down a hammer for AoE damage. Boom. And then you can run around, and if I don't die here, we can run around, and there's a chest over there. Oh, there's a chest in the corner. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I died. I died. But you can collect gear and then put the gear on, and it gives you different buffs and whatnot. Yeah. You've already released your last game? No. We scrapped that game. And other players will be roaming the same space, yes? Yeah, eventually we'll open it up to multiplayer. So it'd be a multiplayer game. You scrapped it? Yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't fun. Wasn't unique. So you just scrap it. Part of the learning journey. If the game's not good, if it's not unique, don't be afraid to just throw it out. All right, back to work we go. Boom. That's good then. Keep at it. It's already a big improvement from the clicker game. Absolutely. Let's do this. Let's hide you. And let's do this button. And we have talents margin, which is not it. Character selection margin. Character selector margin. Character selector margin. How do you feel about the Cinti style? I'm not a fan. Not a fan of the Cinti style. Yeah, it's quick for prototype. Yeah, this has been a week in development, about a week. So really not much at all, and we're almost there. All right, let me make sure this works. But yeah, not really a fan of the Cinti style. Oh, I need to do... Is it the flat textures and shading? I think so. I think it is. Volume container. We're gonna make this unique. And then here, volume container dot show. And then in volume container dot hide. There we go. I think it's the flat textures that really get me. And that's probably the big one actually, is the flat textures. I like the more rounded kind of style. Yeah, more rounded. This also has flat textures. Yeah, it has flat textures, but I don't mind this as much, as long as it's not the overwhelming majority of it. Like, yes, this is a flat texture here, this is flat, but it's not, it all kind of, it's an addition to the rounded. The base is all rounded. This looks too much like clay though, in my opinion, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Let's see. Back to the main menu. Sliders, check. Character selector, show it. And now what we need to do is open this up, and we need to say, I think we're gonna do a variable for selected resource. Var selected resource as a oh, I forgot what it is. Remember that the most fun aspect of a game, especially multiplayer games, is to laugh with friends. The actual gameplay / objective comes in second. I could play the worst game in the world with a group of friends and have fun playing it. It's not because the game was necessarily fun per se, but playing with friends was fun. The game is also a space for us to play together, so you create a fun, safe space for friends to laugh together. Anyways, best of luck. Absolutely. But I would even push back on that and say, look at Risk of Rain. Risk of Rain, I'm assuming, is fun to play with other people. It just seems that way. But it's terrible to play single player. And I don't want to do that. I think we want a game that's still fun to play single player, but is even more fun to play multiplayer. Because I like Risk of Rain was the first game I've ever returned. And that's because it was so just not fun when it came to playing it single player. Risk of Rain is the best game of all time, but yes, you are allowed your opinion. See, I don't know. I tried Risk of Rain 2, and it just wasn't it. Wasn't it? I wasn't enjoying it. Yeah, I'm talking about the second one. Risk of Rain 2, yes. Original, I don't like. Interesting. Now I do multiplayer only. Single player games being enjoyable was back in PS2 days. It's all about multiplayer with friends. I do agree with that, but at the same time, it has to be fun single player. Like that's something that Risk of Rain taught me, is it still has to be fun single player. If it's not fun single player, then it's just a fad game. It's not a very great game or very good game. That's what I've learned so far. Okay. Let's see. Like, we could make the, as Ironic calls it, friend slop, but it's not ideal. Single player is a killer. Last time I enjoyed single player was back in 05. Well, it's gonna be in 2025. It's gonna be the last time you've enjoyed. But again, this is not a single player game. It's multiplayer. It just, we're also making it fun for single player, because that's really crucial. Really crucial. Especially for those people that don't have friends. As crazy as that sounds. For those who don't have friends and still want to play this game, and then eventually, you know, and play games in like 5 years, but I miss it sometimes, and I could go back to playing games, but I'd have to play with others as their company is what I would make it fun. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, I agree with that sentiment for sure. I'm a big multiplayer fan for sure. I enjoy multiplayer more than single player. But it still comes down to, if it's not fun in single player and it's only fun in multiplayer, it's not a great game. What is this F word you say? Never heard of it. Stellar Frog, how you doing? I've played Nuclear Throne single player 24 hours over the past couple of days. Single player definitely has a customer base. Yeah, it does still have a customer base. Absolutely. But yeah. It does. I think we do need to focus on single player being good. Friend? Something like that. Yeah, there are people who you have to pay them on a monthly basis, and every now and then they'll send you a text and be like, "Hey, what's up? How are you doing?" And that's really it. Abdurrahman, man. What's the game about? It's a great question. It's like a roguelite type game. Not quite sure yet. I'm too broke for that. Fair. I look forward to 6 to 12 months from now when you say, okay, single player was a mistake, lesson learned, time for multiplayer only, baby. It's not going to be that long. I don't see the actual development time of this game being a year. I see it being more like 4 months, maybe 4 to 6 months after doubling it. But yeah, I definitely know single player is not going to be a mistake. And if it is, I will greatly apologize, Phil, but I think you're wrong. Howdy, North Pole. Oh, didn't your first mobile app game get released? How's that going in terms of downloads? Oh, that game? It's garbage. It is not a good game. So it's not doing anything. Yeah, if you make a multiplayer game, multiplayer only game, and no one plays it, it will die. True. Yeah, no, the mobile game that we made, that was purely for like getting a game out there and breaking the mental block that most game developers have, where 80% of devs just don't release a game. I feel bad about missing your birthday, so I made you a present. Oh God. Oh God. I drank 2 mojitos, and boy, were they strong. North Pole drinking alcohol. What else is new? What else is new? What is this? Run disc game. Is this, you didn't even do anything. This is the disc game, isn't it? It's just the disc game. Holy moly. And you added a birthday hat. And it says happy birthday instead. I'm not gonna be ungrateful, but thank you. Thank you. Best game ever. Best dubstep ever. What do you mean, Covino? Nothing. How's your laptop, North Pole? Did you get that set up yet? Let's go into here. So I'm gonna do the icons. And then, was I so bad of a person you want to forget about me? Yes, Temptic, that's what it is. You forced North Pole into alcoholism. Let's go here, and let's go chat. When was the last time you had fun playing single player? I don't really play any games, so I can't put my finger on it. I mean, I played Pal World before. I played Ark, Minecraft. What was the other single player I played? Soulstone Survivors was pretty good. Then surely making a single player is a mistake by that standard? No, I don't think so. I don't see why making single player game is a mistake. Balatro? Yeah, Balatro did really good. But again, this is not a single player game. It's a multiplayer game. Keep that in mind. And when you make multiplayer games, you're gonna have single player by default as well. So you gotta keep that in mind. It's not like we're making a single player game right now. Hardest part about his this journey for Covino is gonna be making games for other people and not himself. I do agree with that. It was cold after you left, so I had to warm myself up with alcohol. Let's see, VAR selected resource. Should drink away the sorrows. That's some W-Riz, as the kids say. I don't think it's selected. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do resource. Maybe I do. Maybe I make a character resource. That would probably make sense, actually. Yeah. Either she's saying I'm heartwarming, or she's saying she got cold because of me and doesn't admit it. No, Temptic, it's the opposite way. She's saying that since your warmth left, she is cold and heartbroken. And so she's drinking away the pain, drinking away the sorrows of missing you, trying to forget. That's what's going on. If you make games you enjoy, other people enjoy it. Oh, my lord. Enjoy it. However, you're trying to go for trends, you do have to suspend some of your wants and needs. Yeah, absolutely. If it makes you feel better, I personally will always appreciate a fun single-player experience. That's good. Yes, but in general, rule of thumb, where a game or software of any kind, would you use/play it yourself? I know he isn't a gamer anymore, neither am I, but both of us would play multiplayer fun group of friends. In fact, it wasn't too long ago that Covino did play multiplayer and had fun doing so. True. That's the thing. I do like multiplayer more than single player. Absolutely. Game Covino wants. Marvel's Ark Survival of Warcraft. Game people want equals some fun low poly game. How about that? Or just being North Pole wants alcohol. Maybe. Since you've been gone, I cannot I cannot breathe for the first time. Survival of Warcraft. No, we don't. We're not trying to make that game yet. Characters. So we can do character. Create. And then we go character GD. Class name character. Extends resource. And then we can do, I want to make a WoW clone so bad. One day, maybe. It's supposed to be a warm day, and I thought my blouse was cute. At export var. I'm pretty sure I don't have this effect on people. Tempting. That's nonsense. Have some confidence. Proof's in the pudding. Yes, exactly. Have some confidence in yourself. All right. Export var. And we're going to do ability 1. Oh, how am I going to do this, though? I don't know. Okay, we can do ability 1 icon as a texture. Export var ability 1 description. Bold of you that I can bold of you to assume I can make pudding. I believe. Make a multiplayer game where 4 players all start in starting zone and have to battle enemies long enough to gain points to be able to purchase a door to the new area and have perks drops, core loop, time gameplay. Players can go down when hurt, and other players can revive. Yeah, did I just describe zombies? You did. And that was, zombies is a big inspiration for this game as well. Because I wanted to bring back that feeling of, like, part of the idea, and mind you, this prototype is taking on 3 different game ideas. Yeah, it's taking in 3 different game ideas. The first one is a Call of Duty Zombies / Halo Firefight, Risk of Rain 2-esque type thing, where you're kind of pushing as far as you can. So I remember back to those times where in middle school, it'd be like, yo, we're gonna get to wave 100, and we'd all jump on World at War and try to take out the zombies, and get to wave 100 around whatever it was. So that was one thought. The other one was a Gladiator Coliseum type boss fight. This one doesn't excite me as much anymore. And then the third one was a tower defense type game where it's based off of Dungeon Defenders, where it's a 3D tower defense and a third person tower defense. So you run around as the character and you can place different towers out there. So we're making a prototype that kind of takes all these aspects of these games and kind of slapping it together just to see where it kind of goes with, or how it goes. But the big one we want to test is the controls. The controls and the basic loop of that all. What's with the clicker game? Aprix? The clicker game is no more. We obliterated it. We threw it in the trash. We left it. We burned it. Got rid of it. Gone forever. Export var ability 3 icon. Oh Lord, it just started pouring outside. Now I have to run home. Don't fall. As for getting people to play your multiplayer game, it's simple, really. Dedicate a day per week where you stream yourself, playing it for a few months and play with viewers in your channel. Self-advertisement. You say that, but it's especially if you make a separate category, or if you jump into like just chatting or anything like that, you're not gonna grow in a couple months. In a couple months, you'll maybe get 5 6 to 10 viewers, depending on your skills. And then if you do it in your own category, so you say like prototype game category on Twitch and you apply for the category, I think you're not going to find anyone. Because people need to know of the category first. So the better idea would be make YouTube videos of you playing the game. And then people are gonna be like, whoa, what's this game? And then you go, oh, it's this game. And they go, whoa, that's so cool. And then they start looking for it on Twitch and bada bing, bada boom. And that is 100% part of the route that I'm going down with this game. If you guys wanted the little secret sauce. Clicker Game got benched due to exceeding several GB due to really long variables. No. Maybe the waves and browns are the wrong way to do this game. It's possible. It could be. Could be more interesting if it was room-based. Yeah, it could be. And I think that's something that we're going to get from the playtest to kind of see how that goes. I think when I see a single player game on store, I'll downvote it. This isn't a single player game. This is a multiplayer game, Phil. Multiplayer. There's just a single, like, it's a single player aspect, just like any multiplayer game besides like MMOs, where you can play it single player or multiplayer. So you could click single player and you go, oh, nuts, I have no friends, single player. Or you could go, oh, I got so many friends, boom. Or you could be like, I just want to chill. I don't want to play with people. Aaron Shore is single player only MMO. Yeah, it does seem weird. Okay, it's multiplayer. It's sunken in now. Good. I'm glad it's sunken in finally. Let's go. Wait. I quite enjoyed watching you, iHeart, Mezu, and others playing that multiplayer game a while back. Didn't care for the game, just enjoyed you guys laughing together. Talking about Repo? Why do you hate single player games so much? Phil really hates single player games. Export multi-line. Flavor text. There we go. Yeah, that Bobby head game where you throw each other around. Yeah, that's Repo. That's Repo. A game that we played Peak the other day with Hypnotic. I wouldn't mind playing some Peak with a couple others. I think 4 people for Peak would be really good. Reminds me of this, a TikTok. The spooky game, yeah. I had a new game idea, and I think it'd be good for single or multiplayer, but also currently have 2 other game ideas I want to do as well. Abnormalities, that's one thing that I do is whenever I have those, I just write them down immediately. Write them down. Covino made a meme. See Discord general chat. Oh God. Oh God. Multiplayer, single player. This is what Phil was hearing the whole time. This is what Phil was hearing. 100%. There we go. I do too because I don't want to forget. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, played Peak with Mags and Mezu. Loved it. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hypnotic and I made it to the snow place. The snow place. We were kicking butt, taking names. Click that link above. I'm scared too, Phil. Made it to the volcano. The volcano? Like the jungle? Which is after the snow. Oh, dang. Yeah, we didn't make it there. Did not make it there. We're gonna build a, actually let's do a folder for, resources. And then boom. Create new resource. Create. We died there though. Simbi was a huge carry though. I could see that. Wizard. Where is it? Okay. Ability 1 icon. Boom. Ability 2. Boom. Ability 3. Boom. Ability 4. Boom. The goo wizard saps goo from their enemies to power their spells. That's fine. And actually, we're gonna do all of these are gonna be multi-lines. There we go. Ability 1. When's your next multiplayer gaming stream? Need to scratch my gaming itch via watching guys and gals. That's a great question. No idea. No idea. Maybe after the prototype at some point. So maybe next Friday, maybe next Saturday, in a week or two, something like that. Really depends. Let's see here. Ability 1. Because the big thing is I'm not gonna plan playing games, but if someone invites me, then like maybe I might take it up. But I don't really plan playing them because I'm trying to get as much work done as possible. Summon a golem to aid you in combat. I was thinking about starting to do some midweek streaming. Midweek streaming, I heard. Interesting. Let's do, let me just do this real quick. Midweek streaming. What would you be doing in the midweek streaming? Because, I think you should just be doing more streaming. We have been sapped. We've been neglected. We've been destroyed. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, we're not there yet. Okay. What's today's date? Today's the 5th. Look at this. Look at this. This is today. 3. It's almost a month. Almost a month. I've been sick for weeks. Just punch the sickness. Say, not today. Not today, sickness. You're a leader, unlike Covino here, so please reach out to the band and set up a co-op multiplayer stream. It's not that, Phil. It's that I just don't, you know, I'm not gonna set the time aside to plan something out that's not gonna directly push me forward in making more games. That's the truth of the matter. Because at the end of the day, like, my goal of creating Freedom Forge Studios and growing us far outweighs my want to play video games. And so sometimes I can kind of get myself to do it because I'm gaming on stream, and that does help with bringing other people in sometimes. But like if you look at the analytics, it's not very useful. It's more detrimental, actually, in the long run. But I do it for fun, because I like to have fun. We have a new Discord group for it, so maybe, who knows, we play more games once in a while. Indeed, indeed. And it's Koda's birthday this weekend. Don't get sick. Ooh, good point. It's that your viewers need to reach out to other streamers to get you to play a game. Pretty much. I think it would be fun to do a time challenge in The Sims against other streamers. Interesting. A timed Sims challenge? Watching someone code all the time, though, it's boring. Maybe. This is a game dev stream? Yeah. Need a day off here and there to switch things up? Maybe, Phil. But I found that to not be the case. At least from a streaming perspective. Whenever I play games on stream, our viewership goes like that. Just like that. Just like that. And so that tells me I'm not good at streaming games. And although I could stream games for a long period of time, not at a high skill level. And so it's not fun to watch. And also our audience isn't as much into it. Ability 2 is shoot a sorry Phil, but I do prefer Covino's dev streams. Same, see? I always do 1 game stream a week. But if I co-host and play games, I have barely any views, most likely because people just go to bigger streamers stream. Potentially. Respect your hustle and grind, but I do enjoy watching guys play together. Also, as for viewer count, quality over quantity. Yeah, that's true. He ignores chat when gaming. Do I? I feel like I try my best not to, but there's a lot of times where like you gotta lock in, and that's the tough part. Let's see. Shoot a... What am I shooting? Let's look at this over here. Does this machismo thing when he gets in gamer mode. Totally unlike when he devs. What is that? Could you explain this to me as if I was 5? Boom, boom. Is a term that refers to exaggerated sense of masculine pride, often associated with traits like dominance, aggression, suppression of emotions. Oh, yeah, that's because I start getting a little competitive. I get my inner competitiveness starts coming out, and when I get competitive, I start taking it a little crazy. Scary for them to ignore chat when gaming. When gaming, more so, having a laugh with others is why you watch gaming streams. Yeah, I could see that. We prefer gentle, in touch with his emotions, Covino. No, when I get competitive, I go full. I tend to get into it. Let's do this. Copy. For Covino, who does what I say when I say it. Oh, that's not. See, that's the problem, Phil. I tend not to do that. For anyone. Goo Wizard's basic attack shoots crystalline homing dart the foe to damage it and steals some of its goo for better use. Let me just do that for goo. Unleash a wave of goo, knocking back enemies and dealing a little bit of damage. And then this one. Covino likes to be a bad boy, though. What? What? I prefer Covino who does what I say when I say it. Oh, my lord. Advantage is I just do whatever I want, and if people watch, that's just a bonus, because streaming isn't my full-time job. But I know many streamers here do have it as their full-time job, and for them, gaming can indeed impact a lot. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's do this. And just copy that, paste that. Okay. All beings have some goo in them. Question is, how can you squeeze it out of them? Massive drop. Spend early goo, massive drop on your enemies, returns. Let's try that. Let's see. All right, so that will do that. And then we need to do a character selector. I don't recommend squeezing humans until the goo comes out. I mean, I don't know what to say to that. Selected character as a character. And then 1, hurts them. 2, you get all sticky. Does it hurt them? I don't think it's supposed to. Func ready. Selected character equals, and we're just gonna do load. Actually, no. How am I doing this? I'm gonna do a on the button, add a script, and class name character selector button. There we go. And then y'all need more outside hobbies. I like doing I like hiking. Actually, let's export that. Export var. Actually, character. I do like hiking. I do like swimming, but you know, I don't really have time to do any of that. Believe it or not, I went outside today twice. Holy moly. Holy moly. Let's see. Once with the dog and once with North Pole. Boom. Save that. And then quick load, wizard. And then how do we do this? Mod school? What's that entail? Hey, what is mod school? I guess I would have to do in here. I can do a panel that goes full, followed by a label that is centered like that, and then call this locked panel, locked label, locked center, and then font 21, outline, let's do 3, locked. Yeah. And then here, mouse stop, perfect. And we can do var locked panel, assign, boom, boom. Var is locked as a bool. Boom. Mod school. What is mod school? Says the one who said earlier he trained all his mods. Oh, yeah, I didn't call it mod school. This was high-tech training. Big time. We were hardcore training. Yeah, about life. They need to know what their streamer is about to protect them, of course. Oh, wowza. So that is a joke or a real thing? Feels like a joke. It's a joke. Oh. Our mod training was not a joke. We did some hardcore training. Hardcore. We had memos. We had PowerPoints. We had engagement things. Hardcore training. Might need to host another training session though, because they are getting a little lax nowadays. Let's actually export this. Locked bool, and then we do value, and then is locked value. If is locked, then locked panel dot show. Or I could say this. Lock panel dot visible equals is locked. Not missing node, is locked. There we go. Faked my moducation by visiting iRed's stream. We had outdoor team building events. No, it wasn't outdoor, but we did have some team building events that we cannot discuss on stream. They were top secret super training events that has caused our mods to become the special forces of mods. Boom. And then I need to reload this. Are you joking too, Covino? No, we actually did it. We actually had mod training. Absolutely. Because how else are they gonna know like what's up, what to do? That's wild. Not really. Like, think about it. Have you ever modded before? And if not, then how do you know what to do? What's expected of you? Where's the boundary of when you ban them? Do you not ban someone? Do you time someone out? What happens? How does it work? Why is this not working? I made it a tool script. Interesting. I guess I just don't. Nope. For those who know you, will know what's acceptable. Shouldn't know. Well, you shouldn't promote randoms to mods. Those who know you. That's true. But at the same time, being very clear on intent, and this is just a leadership thing in general when you're building a team, is being very clear on what the different goals, the different things are, makes life a lot easier. So they're not sitting there guessing like, ooh, is this okay? Is it not? Like, it removes the whole guesswork so you can execute more efficiently. Or be like me, become a mod in 10 different software game dev channels. True, could do that. But yeah, it's being very clear about things makes life a lot easier. And it allows you to execute much faster, much more efficient. And same thing with game dev. Like, making a game design document. What are you doing? You're becoming more efficient in your execution. Surely, wouldn't you just wait until an active loyal viewer has been around long enough before promoting them? By then, they'd know what's up. It's the same exact thing though, Phil. When you're building a team, it doesn't matter how long you've known the person, how long they've been watching, any of that. If you're not crystal clear on everything, like, how are they supposed to know exactly your limitations? They can take guesses, and maybe those guesses are correct, but that's not how you build a proper team. And I can confidently say this because I've done it for over a decade. They learn on the job. That's the thing, Phil. You can't really do that on Twitch or on social media. Because saying learning on the job, if a moderator, say they banned someone who didn't deserve to be banned, now what does that do as you, the viewer, when we unban them? You kind of lose respect for the mod. And that's not acceptable. It loses their authoritative presence as well. There's a lot that goes into it. And it's not as simple as you would think, for sure. Okay, and then we go here. All right, 2D. Here. Wizard Trez. And then we're gonna do locked. Locked. Those are setters though. I don't want to do that. Script. And then we just do ready. True. I think that'll work. Learning on the job only works when mistakes are free. Right. Which also is why there aren't many junior roles in game dev. Very, very, very true. Yes. It shows what the leader is willing to allow their mods to make mistakes, correct them, and is a learning moment for the mod. Don't worry about the viewer. Worry about your image. More so being authentic. Don't be fake and try to please everyone. Well, I would say you're conflating too many different things together as one in that statement. Like, yes, mods, people make mistakes in general, and that's okay. It's a learning moment. But you can dodge potholes by just saying, hey, there's a pothole there. Like, it's either way, like, this is one of those unshakable things just through my years of experience that I know to be true. Like, very rarely will I say I know something to be factually true. And that one thing is, if you tell someone, if you give them the rule book, you give them what's expected, then there's no guesswork. No guesswork at all. That's one of the very few things I will definitely push on. There's just no guesswork. And sure, an accident could happen during that time, but this just eliminates makes less accidents. If a viewer gets upset by accidentally being banned and they stop following you, then so be it. You learned, your mod learned, that's a win. I think a mod meeting thingy is ridiculous in all honesty, but hey, we're all different. Yeah, no, you're more than welcome to think it's ridiculous, for sure. For sure. It's your own prerogative. Just how there are many different companies that many different people that run themselves differently, people that live differently, and that's all okay. This is just what I found works best for me and my leadership. Focus on work. You're right, Goob. That's what we need to do. Okay. So these need to be locked, but I think now I can do, since I have a ready, I should be able to do the tool script. Boom. And now we do scene reload. And now we should be good. Can I join one of your mod meetings? Now as a mod? Just a guy sitting in the corner observing? Probably not, Phil. Because we would talk about, like, we've only had one meeting and stuff, but we talk about like plans for what's coming up, events, all that kind of stuff that we're not ready to share out on stream and spoil the surprise. So there's a lot of work that goes into there, a lot of stuff in the background. Talk about timing. Out that guy called Phil, I getcha. Yeah, let me send a message to the mod chat real quick. Hey, this guy, Phil. Oh, oops. I accidentally spelled guy as ugly. How many mods you got? We got 5. 5 mods. Let's see. 1 mod per viewer. Exactly. No, you got it right. 1 per viewer. We originally started with 2, And then we had to start expanding out to more, because the thing is, like, and it's especially difficult for them because I stream almost every single day. I was streaming as of 3 weeks ago. I was streaming every single day. So trying to come in every single day for at least 6 hours, holy crap, that's absurd. Absolutely absurd. So we had to get more. Honestly, even debating getting even more now. That, like, might even need to get more. I have one single mod, well, in Connie. That's just because of co-hosting, that's it. Yeah. More breaks? Breaks? No more breaks. No, I'm saying more mods. More mods, no breaks. No. 2 days is enough. Because it's not a break, it's for YouTube. And I think, I'm pretty confident that over time, my editing is going to get faster and faster within those 2 days. So if I hold myself to a time limit of 2 days to get a YouTube video out, I think I'll start meeting up to that expectation. Okay, because I think less streams means more work for me. No, ironic. Don't worry. Don't you worry. What up, Munglo? I don't need mods for chat moderation, but when I play a game and I ask her to do a command on my Twitch bot, see, I mostly use them. I mean, use them. That sounds terrible. They do a lot of the shout outs for me as well. But also when people just come in saying wild stuff, makes it a lot easier because I don't have to divert my attention to them. And honestly, are mods even needed on here? Yes. Will Twitch penalize you if you don't moderate? No, it's not about that. It's about cultivating a culture. Cultivating a community. Covino uses mods, confirmed. I do use, let's see. I was using North Pole's DMs as a notebook during stream. That was quite useful. About setting a standard? Yeah, setting a standard as well. But the thing is, I'm pretty lax about things as well. Uptight? No, I wouldn't say uptight. Quite the opposite. Like I don't get bothered very often. I wouldn't be here if you were uptight. So strict and uptight. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm more chill with it all. Software game dev category is very peaceful though. Yes and no. I've had quite a few instances where it wasn't. And then also using Godot, we've gotten the bot. I'm sure you've probably had this, Temptic. We had the bot spam of, it was a whole spam of how Godot sucks. And it was getting to the point where it was like over 100 messages being sent like per second. And it was just spamming out. It hit everyone in the category. No, never had that. It was a couple months ago. And it was hitting every single Godot user, everyone with the Godot tag. It was absurd. Absolutely absurd. And then the mods jumped in, were able to squash that. It's really good. So truth spreader. No, Munglo. No. Because my bot would have auto-modded it. No, that's the thing, Temptic. Is even with like Seribot, and we turned up the moderation to it, and they were still getting through. It was a whole big thing, to the point where some streamers were even just turning off their chat completely, using like emote only chats. It was absurd. I have my own bot. That's fair. Hoping to release a software product around Christmas that should hopefully, in time, improve stream engagement. Ooh, Phil, I would love to hear about that. And if you need a beta tester, because I too have been working on something. When paid tier is released, I'll give you a free access to said paid tier. Ooh, I will gladly take that, Phil. Most certainly. I do whatever I want. I even have a follow spam protection. Interesting. Who is so sensitive? It also does does it when you gift too many subs. Yikes. If you give too many subs, you're getting banned. That's a new rule. Give 10 subs, you're getting banned immediately. Christmas. All right, selector. And then I need to do here. It doesn't ban, but my stream goes into emote only. Oh, interesting. Why is that not working? Do I need to reload the project? I hate the tool script sometimes. No. Still didn't update. Is locked. Is locked true. Yeah, Seribot's quite nice. Why is that not working? Is locked. Is locked. Locked panel dot vis. Oh. Visible. I had an extra S. Awkward. I think Twitch should make an update to give so that the gifter gets what a subscriber would for 1 month. For a 1 month gift, of course. I know it's a gift, but it wouldn't hurt for a gifter to get something in return. Yeah, I think, because I think the gifter badge is kind of cool. This thing, it's like a little present. I think that's cool, but I don't think it's enough. And it's also kind of like, I think it goes 5, 10, 25, 50 or something like that. It kind of scales up crazy. I think having something else would be really cool. What that is, I'm not sure yet. But I do agree with that. Unlock. I don't subscribe because I don't like continuous payments, but since I joined Twitch, I've gifted at least once per month across all streams, so in a way, I'm a subscriber in a loose sense. That's fair. And also something that's actually really good, not good for smaller streamers like myself, but getting Twitch Turbo. I think it's $5 a month. It's like a subscription a month, and you just skip all ads, and the streamer, it's 11 or 12. Okay, so it's 2 gifted a month, basically. 12 per month. All right, round it to 2 gifted a month, or 2 subs a month, and you get to skip all the ads. And then on top of that, the streamer gets a larger kickback from the ads that you skip. So it's really good for larger streamers, but for anyone below 100, not that useful. But it's still good for you, the viewer. The ad revenue does go to the streamer, but obviously not the sub money, which is the loss there. Yeah. But you end up getting more ad revenue from the Turbo people than you do if it's just a regular ad view, which is nice. Okay, so now the character locks, and we need to update this. So let's do a function update ability panel, and we're gonna do selected resource, which I don't even need to do that. I can just do selected character. Yeah. 11.99 pounds for Turbo. Dang. It is actually 12 for folks in countries using dollars, because the pound is more than $1. So us UK folks should be like 9. Yeah. Yeah. All right. And then we got to do some exports. So we want to grab the character's ability. Ooh, this is gonna be a lot. Okay, so export var ability one icon as tech. Whew. Excuse me. As a texture rect. Export var ability one description label. Export var. I think I could just do this actually. What was the button? Shift? Close. Okay, I think it goes like this. No, but it doesn't do a new line. Let's try this. And then boom. Boom. And then I can go boom. Boom. 2. Boom. Boom. 3. Boom. Boom. 4. There we go. I'll sub to you, Covino. When you meet my needs via playing games with other streamers more often. Use a dictionary? I could. But I'm just trying to... Actually, no dictionary here. I wouldn't want to use dictionary here. Because I'm trying to get the abilities. Ability nodes. I just want to get the nodes here. I don't want to get anything else. So we go like this. Why is that? Oh, because of this. There we go. Ability nodes. Ability 1. I need to name these. Ability 1 texture. Rect. Ability 1 label. 2 texture rect. Ability 2 label. Ability 3 texture. Ability 3 label. And then ability 4 texture rect. Ability 4 label. Cool. Be nice when GD gets structures, although you could create it as a resource. Be sure any container will suffice. Variable 1, 2, 3, generally considered bad practice. That's why I mentioned the dictionary. That makes sense. I could see that. I mean, we're just trying to get these little things to set them. So we do like icon 1, icon 2, 3, because that's like legitimately what they're called. Oh, oops. I already messed it up. Description 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. There we go. Just getting the prototype foundation set up. I hear ya, and I've had for distracting you from the progress. No, you're sad. Here we go. Update ability panel. So this is going to be ability 1 icon dot texture equals selected character dot ability 1 icon ability 1 description dot text equals selected character dot ability 1 description. Yikes. Okay, and then we're just gonna do this. Copy it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Two. Three. And then 4. Define typing out public, private, void, static, serialized field, and make other keywords just simple. Okay. Boom. All right, let's do that. Oh, it's aimed at C# comments. Gotcha. I think that's it. Yeah. Update ability panel. And now we need to... It's going to be annoying, but... No web build. Oh, there's no web builds yet in C#. It's coming out in 4.5, I believe. I think 4.5 they set it up. What up, okie dokie? ETA on this game's release, or too early for that? So, assuming the prototype goes well and we get positive feedback from it, then I would say 4 to 6 months. Which would bring us to... What would that bring us to? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not good. I want to get it out before November. Specifically before we go to Godot Fest. That's the goal, which means we'll probably have to clock in super overtime here because I'm tired of watching Hypnotic sleep. Okie dokie. I don't even dare to ask how long you've been watching that poor man sleep. Man, oh man. Freaky. Freaky. Let's go node. Ooh. These are all going to be toggle buttons. Yep. And then we do go to. I thought it was a digital event. Or am I confusing it with Steamfest? You're confusing it with the Steamfest, I think. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the Steamfest stuff though. Godot Fest is like Godot Con. But it's in Germany. So it's going to be in Munich. And I went to Godot Con, which was in the US. And I found it pretty useful. So I'm going to go to Godot Fest and see what's up. Where are you from? The US. US of A. If toggled on, selected character equals... Oh, we need to bind. I'm doing words on stream. He left his camera on, so it's his problem. Can't believe you're actually gonna cross borders or something like Godot Fest. Respect though, yeah. I think it would be interesting. There's also just supposedly a lot more people going to Godot Fest than Godot Con. Because it originated in Europe is when they started doing the first ones. So I'm curious to meet the people there, talk to people that are working on the engine, And then also get to meet all of your internet friends there, if you like that sort of thing. Yeah, that too can run into a lot of other streamers that are going to be there. So it should be interesting. It was definitely interesting to meet Ezra in person, meet JD in person, met Bad Cop in person, Practical, Digital Iliad. What else am I missing? Yeah, it was pretty interesting. Stay-at-home dev. He was gonna aim to be the Godot guru. No, I don't want to do that. There's some things that are just nice to have done. YOLO. Yeah, there's definitely something about it. But I did learn a lot. I learned a lot from talking to these other creators and stuff. So I'm hoping to do the same thing over in Europe. Touching grass is always nice, yeah. Plus, we got a special stream going on, assuming we make it there. Which I've almost made. I've almost saved up enough money for a plane ticket. I still got to worry about a passport and expediting that. On character selecting button toggled. I think I need a new function. On selector pressed. There we go. Irad gave a shout out, so nice. Void. And then we say, select character equals button dot character. And then we need to do update ability panel. And then on toggled, we got to do a toggled on. We do. I think I actually manually do this in the ready. I think so. I don't remember though. Irad, ciao bellissimo. How are you doing? What were you working on? For those of you who do not know me, hello, my name's Covino. We are currently working on a prototype of a roguelite type game. Not quite sure what it's all about. But for those of you who don't know Irad is a 20 billion ex-dev. Crazy. Can't talk, need to rush to dinner? No sweat. Enjoy your dinner, and thank you for the raid. For those of you, though, who are just joining, I can give you a little showcase of the game real quick. Basically, little roguelite type action. You can attack, you shoot your goo, you collect goo from enemies, and then you can use that goo to shoot out a wave that knocks them back, to summon your goo, your Goolem, that will help attack. You can open those chests, collect gear, so like this axe that increases our weapon damage, and as you can see, it gets put on our character. Pretty fancy. You can also summon down a hammer that will do big AoE damage, knock them all back. Oh, we died. And then it crashes. But yeah, that's the basic idea of the prototype so far. We're working on the main menu right now, which is the character selector screen, and trying to figure out how that's all gonna interact and work. But we're starting off with a locked panel, which I need to unlock that one. Boom. You can also play single player. Yes, that's true. It's a multiplayer game is the plan, but you can also play it single player. Let's see. I'm trying to connect the toggle buttons to work. If toggled on, but I think I need to just do this Dot connect, or no, I need to get the buttons, don't I? Shoot, I forgot how to do this. I'm trying to bind multiple buttons onto one press. And I forgot how to do that. I think we're just gonna look at our clicker prototype because I know we did it there. He has all the comforts plus a stadium pal. Oh, what now? Do. And then this is our previous prototype that flopped. Absolute flopping of a prototype. But that's part of the prototype process. But we can still take things that we learned from this prototype and that we did to try to make it work. Update button. Okay. No, it's not here. It's in this. Nope, that's a custom tooltip. It's probably one of the biggest things that I took away from this. That's a rock, paper, scissors. We want user interface. Oh, that's a group. Buried treasure. Talent container. Pop-up. Discovery container? No. Where are you? Settings margin. Tavern margin. Tavern shop container. Update the button. No. So I think that means it's gonna be in our UI here. And then we have, here's all the button presses. Doubloon, storage, upgrade, prestige. Did I do it in here? Oh, okay. I think I know how to do it now. So what I need to do is actually loop through all the buttons in this. So I disconnect this. There we go. And what I can do here is I go ability nodes, and let's grab the export var selector grid as a grid container. Assign this, boom. And then what I do is say for button in selector grid dot get children button dot on toggled is toggled. No, I need to take the toggled dot connect on selector pressed, but I need to bind it. So make this a callable dot bind button. I think it's not toggled though. That doesn't seem right. It's close, but not 100% there. Crew selector, no. Back to the game. In here, Discovery tree? Captain Prestige? No. Where the heck did I bind all these buttons? I've got maybe this? In the sales stuff? What up, Boxy? How you doing? Start refresh timer. That's fancy. Update button. No. Shop container. No. Good. What about you? Doing pretty good. We're working on a new prototype. And I'm trying to figure out how to get the proper stuff that we need. Or how to connect all the buttons together. So here it is, on crew selector. Oh, it is dot pressed, okay. And then I do the callable, dot bind, okay. Callable, and then I take this bind and I put it here. There we go. And that connects all the signals. Yeah. So we should be good now. And that should update everything. So let's hide this. Save. Hit play. Turn the music down. Character selector. It's locked. Why are you locked? Unlock you. First character. Inspector. You're not locked. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, because is locked equals true. Let's just get rid of that. Boom. And then what I could do is func ready. And we do is locked. Actually, no, it's locked panel dot visible equals is locked. Not missing node. Is locked. Do it like that. And now when we go to the main menu, this guy is not locked and these two are locked. Perfect. Now we hit play. Whew. Tried to delete a plugin. Now it's still trying to access it. There might be some other things that you didn't delete exactly. Uh-oh, it's throwing out some errors. Signal toggled. On selector pressed. Expected 1 argument, but was called with 2. Oh, because it's a toggle. So it was called with 2 because it has a button and then it also has as a button, but it also has a is toggled as a bool. Expected closing bracket. Button dot toggled connect. Where's the... It does have a closing bracket. What do you mean? Expected closing after call arguments. What? Found it was an auto load. Ah, there you go. Do you ever code off stream? Don't y'all streamers find it distracting to code on stream? Sometimes I will, but very rarely. Because when I'm off stream, I have other things that I need to do. So I do most of my stuff on stream. And yeah, it is very distracting, and it can be very distracting, but I'm okay with that. Expected closing bracket. Huh. What closing bracket is it saying now? On selector pressed as a callable. And then I need to bind is toggled as a bool. I don't think that's the issue. It says expected closing bracket after call argument. Callable bind. Oh, I gotta double bind it. That's why. I think that's what it is. Dot bind. If I remember right, I think this is what I have to do. You gotta double bind. Maybe not. Because the bind goes inside the connect, doesn't it? I thought it did. Let's look at our other one. Yeah, bind is inside the connect. It is inside the connect. On selector pressed. No, you're silly. So it wouldn't be connect function bind. That's what we have. Connect function bind. We tried breaking up into two. That doesn't seem to be the case. Bring it back to one. And it's still not liking that. Why? Expected closing bracket. 1858. That it does. 18, which is where we're at. Here's the first bracket. First one. It's not taking that this one's here. It like doesn't realize it's there. And now there's too many. What? This is the bind. That's the connect. Am I going crazy? Why not use signals? That is what we are using signals. We're using the toggled signal. Crazy. I was crazy once. Were you? On selector pressed, bind. Just rewrite it, I guess. Button dot toggled dot connect on pressed dot bind is toggled as a bool, and then button as button. Expected. It's after the bind that it doesn't like. Huh. Not me personally. Grandma's crazy too. Very funny story. Oh. Yeah, like already set up signals from the node tab. This is what it is. But we're trying to bind an argument to it, and you can't do that from the selector here. Why? On cruise selector, press dot bind. Is it because it's a toggle? What if we just do one? That should work. But it's not. Because it's... Let's try pressed. Even that's not working. Button press, not toggle, not true. We're looking for we want the toggled. Young lady. Gimp, who you calling a lady? Blender maybe? Nah, not right now. We're almost done with the prototype though. Do if button? What do you mean, do if button? Is this supposed to have an argument? Yes. If button is equal to a button. That doesn't make sense. I think I might cop it if you ping everyone. Wait, what? Will it be on Discord? Will what be on Discord, Gimp? The game? Maybe. First argument in the bind should be button now. It could be. But I don't think that's going to change anything. And then if I close it, it's still not working. We got the bind and we got the connect. Like var x button equals button. I'm not quite sure what your toggle by its nature is just a flip-flop, so adding an argument makes no sense to me. No, but the reason I added the argument is because it said in our output that it had expected to. I cleared it before. On selector pressed. If I remove this. What are you doing? I'm trying to connect a button. I just want the argument from when it gets toggled. And the reason we have it toggling is just so we can flip-flop. And I was trying to do 2 arguments, but that wasn't working. Because it gave 2 arguments. But then I don't know what happened. It just started saying that we don't have enough parentheses, but we do. And then when I add an extra, like it says, it doesn't work. Unless it wants this. No. This is very strange. Very, very strange. But we have ads playing right now, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick. I gotta go grab some more water. And then when I get back, we're gonna figure out what the heck's going on with this button toggle thing. Do as a button. Don't do as button. Oh, in the bind. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. So then I'm gonna do is toggled. Okay, we're gonna try that out. I'll be back real quick, and then when I return, we're gonna see how it works, see if it works. I'll be back real quick. Boop, boop. Yikes. I have returned. Webcam on. Be right back. Off. Words off. All right. So the problem with this bind, though, there's a big problem. And the problem with it is that it is going to be given 2 arguments since it's a toggle. I think that's what's happening. Yep. Toggled, called. 1 argument, called with 2. Oh, I could do dot is toggled. No. You need to put another bind. Oh, you're saying do this. Big up, LT. How you doing? Good. How about you? Pretty good. What the heck is the toggled thing called? Oh, toggled on. That's what it is. Toggled on. Not is toggled. Now we try it. All right, toggled on. Doesn't exist. Why do you hate me? What are you working on today? We're working on the character selection screen. You're just doing things wrong? What am I doing wrong? I mean, I could just do a pressed, I guess, instead of a toggle. Because I probably don't need it to flip. I probably don't need to show that it's been selected. We'll do that. Pressed. And then we just bind the button. And then we do this. And we go delete you. And then we're good. Character selector. Boom. There it is. Okay. And then I need to go into here. Abilities. Label. And I didn't do any word wrapping. There we go. Word wrap. Word. Save. Let's turn you on. And we need to set a custom X. There we go. Layout. Transform. 260. Now when we play the game, oh wait, let's hide it first. Now when we hit play, character selector, click the character. I need to fix that icon. Okay. Fix the icon. It's one of them. It didn't ignore size. Ignore size, ignore size. They all ignore size. So what the heck happened? I guess we have to make the text smaller. Label settings. Font 12. Isn't it keep size? No, we don't want to keep size because then they're gonna expand. See, there we go. But now the labels are gone. Why are the labels not working now? Undo what you just did? What do you mean? Make the icons not expand? So you want me to keep size? What? That's simply not right. We want to ignore size. Even if they are, make the icons not expand. I think you're thinking in reverse. You have more exciting news, Tommy. Open the layout subgroup. Okay. And you're saying vertical fill. What about vertical fill? So it's gonna fill a 6,000 long container. Oh. I thought it's just gonna fill a 75 by 75 because that's what our minimum sizes are. Shrink center. Layout. Shrink center. Make sure. Yep. Try it again. The goo wizard, Max. Goo. Okay, that's getting somewhere. Problem is the text is overstretching it. So I think what I could do is I could probably do in the flavor label, we could make this smaller. No, it's still gonna be 178 though, because it's on expand. 160, 150. Us doing that though. I want to hit it down. There we go. Save that. And then now, I wonder if it'll work. If not, we're gonna have to change the size of the text again, or just reduce the amount of text we're putting in there. Yeah, we gotta reduce this. I think this is the one. So we'll go to Wizard Trez. Yeah, it's a pretty big one. All right. Finished updating my resume just now. And now I just need to finish my developer training. I'll be finished and ready for a new job with potential opportunity to work in tech industry. Nice. All right. That should be fine. Put it in a scroll container. I could. I don't want to scroll to read what an ability does. The ability needs to be simple enough to where you can just look at it and go, okay, that's what it does. That's insane. Nah. Are you telling me you'd rather see abilities with like scrolling text? That's too much. Way too much. It needs to be a simple, like, quick, easy read at like a third grade reading level. That's the key component there. That's pretty decent. And then select. Doesn't do anything yet, but yeah. And then this is blocked. Maybe if I hit it here? Nah. It's just gonna be blocked. Did you model the character? No, this is from KKit. This is from KKit. Okay. And then what we can do here is we could just cheat the system. What I mean by that is here, boom, 2D view. Let's go here, button pressed by default. And then we want to do on the select button. This ain't a clicker game. No, it is not, Dragon Blade. We trashed that. Select button. Can you back to making mini games soon for the lifeguard game? This is the second game since then. This is not the second game, Hoxie. This is the second prototype since then. But no, not yet. We're not at that. We're like, the big problem with the lifeguard game is that it takes too long to make each mini game. It'd be about, at the pace we were holding, it would take about 2.5 years to get the mini games done, assuming it only takes 35 days per mini game. And that's far too much time that could be better utilized in making better games, or like increasing our skill set, really. So no, it's not a worthwhile endeavor to do that quite yet. And yeah, we trashed the pirate game because it wasn't, the clicker game just wasn't good. There was nothing unique about it. Wasn't very fun to work on. And overall, just not a good one. Rip the jiggle bones? What do you mean rip the jiggle bones? Like, we're not, don't get it twisted. We're not getting rid of the lifeguard game. We're just pausing it so we can increase our skill set, get better at game development, and then publish out maybe 1 or 2 decent games. And then from there, we can go back to it. But at the end of the day, like, we need to make and release games. We can't be caught up being one of those devs that spends years and years and years on a game. Not yet, at least. Once we get good, then we can afford to do stuff like that. But in the meantime, we need to release games, get better at creating games, and then we can do a big game such as the lifeguard game. Because I do want to get that game. I want to get that game done. But yeah, it takes some more skills that we don't possess yet. So we gotta build up the skill set, get good, and then eventually then we can eventually do it. Hide. Actually, I'm gonna disconnect this. Are you full-time? I am indeed. Pressed, and then I'm gonna do this in the menu, actually. And then we can say talents. I mean, do this. go. By trash, you mean you stopped working on it or deleted it outright? As in, like, we're not working on it anymore. Everyone starting game dev are like, it's so easy. I'm gonna be a millionaire. Them 5 months in. No, I wouldn't say every game dev's like that, but there are definitely some that are. Especially in, I notice it more so in software development, not specifically game dev, but in like creating an app or something. I see a lot of people that say like, oh, I'm going to make this app and it's going to be the best app since sliced bread. And they go into it not knowing anything about programming, and they don't take the step-by-step thing. They try to push it too much. And so then it comes out as Realm Rapture, just a garbage game or a garbage app. And so it's really about going like this. And you need to take it step by step. Start with a small game, then another small game. And when you're doing this, you are releasing them. That's the important part. It's like 80 to 90% of game developers don't release a game. And that is detrimental. You gotta release a game. What's the point in making a game if you're not playing it? If you're not having people play your game? Maybe it's just a fun hobby, but I don't know. For me, I think getting people to play the game is really important. And then you can make a bigger game, then a bigger one, and a bigger one. As you're doing this, you're getting better and better. Okay, because deleting stuff like that is scary. You could get it in some future ideas. Yeah, no, we're not deleting it. We still use it as a learning experience. So like, for example, how to connect a button together. We looked at it and we go, oh, that's how you do it again. So there's still a lot of learning. And that's the thing, I wouldn't even like, I don't think people regret trashing a prototype. That's the point of a prototype. But in making all these prototypes, you're learning a whole bunch and getting better and better as you do it. Then I want to do the exit button. And I think we need to do these. Can we roll a 20-sided die? And if the number I get, you can give me a sub. Oxy, how much money do you think I have? Let me ask you that question. Because Oxy, to be real, you probably have more money than I do. $5. Oh, there you go. Ability 1. I make, just so you know, on average, I make about 35 cents an hour. About. So it's very, very little money. I have 12 pounds. There you go. Actually, I do have more than that. Now. I got well, of course, I mean, I'm almost saved up for a flight to Godot Fest, so that I'm not counting that kind of stuff. I'm saying like spending money. I did do a scratch card, or I got a scratch card for my birthday, and I did make $40 from it, which was kind of cool. That was kind of nifty. I don't know what I'm using cash for, but I got it now. Maybe a haircut. That's probably what that's gonna go towards. Is just a haircut. All right, and then we need to do, definitely not that one. $40 haircut. Yeah, haircuts are expensive. They're really like $30, but still $30 for a haircut. It's ridiculous. I need to see what I'm doing. Have you heard of scissors? Ironic. I'm trying to also, you know, not look trash. That would not be good. It's a skill to cut your hair, and I do not possess said skill. Dude, you're a game developer. Yeah? Doesn't mean I can't look. I have to look like bad. I don't think all game devs look bad. I cut my own hair. It's a skill. It's a skill. Why do I hear WhatsApp noises? I don't know. Why do you? All right, there we go. So now when we play the game, you brush your hair and cut it. Just brush your hair and cut it. It's literally free. But it doesn't look good because I don't possess the skills of how to cut hair properly. So I'm not gonna, I'd rather spend 30 bucks and look presentable than look terrible, you know? It's just a line. It's called a bowl cut. You want me to get a bowl cut, ironic. A bowl cut. My hair doesn't do that, first off, because the way I've had it styled for years. But if I bowl cut it, that would look terrible. No, no, no. Do a single number all over, easy. No, that would also not look good. I do care, like I have to look myself in the mirror and go, okay, you look presentable. Like at the very minimum, presentable. All right, so that's good. We need a way to do the talents now. A 1 or a 0.5. May as well go bald at that point. He wants a quiff. A what? Your haircut looks like you're prepping for the comb over. Right now it does, yeah, because it's so long. It's ridiculous. I like the swoosh, my little swoosh thing going on here. I like having a swoosh. All right, character selector. I would like to spin this guy. It's not necessary right now though. You like your jiggle bone hair. What do you mean jiggle bone hair? What is that supposed to mean? Jiggle bone hair. My hair doesn't jiggle. Well, right now it does, but it doesn't usually. Talent. This is what we need now. Do you have something that jiggles in the game? I don't know. I don't think. Well, yeah, I mean, we have the goo. Where do I do the talents? Do I just do a button up top that says talents? Button on the side? Where would talents go? Unless I just add a button at the bottom. Talents. When do you get talents? It would be after completing actually, that's a good question. When do we get talents? Can you tell something about yourself? Sure. What do you want to know? I'm like open about 99.9% of things. Anything. Ask away. But when do we get talents? That's a good question. I was thinking at the end of every level, but that might be too many. Are you meant to be able to activate talents during gameplay, or is this between? This is between, because this is the persistent upgrade that happens, and what makes it a roguelite is it needs to be a persistent upgrade. This looks like a character selection. So you'd want to view the talents now. Right, we definitely want the talents to be viewed somewhere around here. Sailova, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. It's like when you die, you can upgrade your talent if you have the resources. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Go in and try again. Yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to think of what it would be. Let's think. Well, first off, one thing I can do right now is interrupted from reading the suggestion. This looks like a character selection. Wait, you could make the oh, I didn't even finish reading it. You could make the right panel have tabs. Yeah, I was thinking tabs could be a play. Here. I was thinking like a tabs up top. I just don't know if the tabs would look good. Little tab bar on the right hand side. How about the right? On the left? Maybe the left? Facing the player, yeah. Maybe we do it there. You have real estate there, right? Yeah, we could do the left. We'll do that. So we'll go into our character abilities. And let's do this. Abilities margin. If I hide this, perfect. And then I can do another margin over it. And this will be the talents margin. And then we could do our own, we could do a tab button, but I don't think those are very good from what I remember. They weren't great. Tab bar. That's a horizontal bar. Yeah, if I remember right, it wasn't ideal. So we could just do buttons and then just place them. I think that's the play. Yeah. Button 1 will be the abilities tab. What up, Radiant? How you doing? Radiantivity. All right, and then we'll just do this. We'll make toggled pressed. Layout will be 25 by, could make them squares. 50, 50. It's kind of too big. We'll do 35. Let's do this like that. Take you. Boom. Radiant is fine. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're just coming up with some little tabs for switching between abilities and talents. I might need to make it bigger though. Make it too big though. It's We're gonna duplicate this. And then we can do talents tab. There we go. Yeah, that can be okay. And then all we got to do here is on abilities tab, which center expand. And then center. There we go. And then we'll say T and A as placeholders. And then abilities tab. Oh, let's stop the game. There we go. On pressed. Connect. Well, need to poof away. Sadly, your WoW days matches my more free days. Non-existent. That's fair, Dragonblade. Appreciate you being here. Well, I've been using Godot for a little over a year and some days, year and a couple weeks. You just do the whole text, the whole word. Playtest. Shouldn't get to AT. Yeah, that's a good point. Abilities. And then talents. And we can just, oops. Boom. Got a couple months. There's so much to learn. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Abilities, talents. Node, press. Oh, actually, disconnect that. Needs to be a toggle. Selector margin. Boom. Toggle. Boom. Delete this. Okay. And then we say if toggled on. Then we say, let's just do this. Abilities margin dot show and talents margin dot hide. Or we could just do visibility equals the toggle. There's really no difference. Talents margin dot visible equals toggled on, and abilities margin dot visible equals toggled on. I mean, there's really no difference. One is just 2 lines, one's 3. I guess it looks better that way. And then we just do this and do this. Bam. All right, that should flip them. 2D view. And then I need to put both of these into a button group so they know. Then we need the talents margin. So hide this. And this is where we make our talent tree. I think for this, at least for the playtest, we go with a more simplistic talent tree. Something like this. And then we can make them all like connect to something. We could do something like that. Permanent upgrade should be more generic stat upgrades. That makes runs a little bit easier. Interesting. If that's the case, maybe with bigger milestones, yeah. Because then we're gonna have to change our gear and make the gear do the ability modifiers. So for example, the goo wave now knocks back further and also slows enemies when hit. Or the goo golem or goolem now taunts enemies. So we need to incorporate that, basically. Yeah. Here's my thought. Because I think ability modifiers are absolutely necessary. But where we put them, I don't think matters as much. Whether we put it in the talents or we put it in the gear. I don't think it matters as much. But they are definitely needed. Because that's just what's going to make the game more fun. Talents are basic stat increases. Items do stuff that don't interact directly with your stats or abilities. Then there's ability upgrades in session. Oh, so triple. Sometimes I wonder if Ironic is a real person with such a huge heart that basically runs FFS single-handedly, or maybe he is just a persona that Covino created and pays him. If I could pay Ironic, I would. If I'm playing a wizard or a warrior, I'd like the same pair of shoes to do the same thing for both. That's a good point. So the thing that will change the abilities, that could be but with either finds an ability upgrade orb or whatever and gets an upgrade one of his abilities, that's going to be a different thing for them, right? Yeah. So maybe that's where that whole elemental idea that I had kind of comes into play, where when you do those altars, we just match what class they are, and then it completely adds on to all the abilities. Like it adds water damage, adds fire damage, or whatever. That could be the play. Yeah. And then we could do things like if you go to the water place, or like the water altar, you find that, you use it, and then you also use the lightning one, then they combine and do some effect, such as like an electrocution. Or you get the water and earth and it stuns them because it petrifies them or whatever. Like the hammer upgrade is boring, but I don't want that to come from an item I'm wearing. That should be an upgrade to the ability. Yeah. Yeah, like the hammer upgrade, I think I was imagining that being a talent that you put points into, and the more points you put into, the stronger it gets. But I could see that being something else. But at what point are we making it too complex as well? We have items that also increase skill. I think that'd be too much for an item. If it was, then I'd be locked into that every run. True. And maybe you don't like that the hammer now does something, and instead you like what the goo wave does. You know what I mean? I can't try something else if my ability upgrades are persistent. Right. Okay, I think that makes sense. We'll have to figure out how to incorporate how to incorporate additional session based loot to alter abilities per class. Hi, Goozard. What did you call me, Brainoid? Oh, what now? A Goozard. We might need to change goo. King Gizzard, the lizard wizard. Oh, Brainoid. All right. We got ads coming up, or playing right now. We're going to chuck up the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we're going to make this talent tree. That's just going to give stat increases. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay. Yes. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then we'll do it. Boop, boop. All right, let's turn these words off. Webcam on, be right back off. Whew, what up, Fiera? Goals. Talent tree. Yeah. Boom. Oh. Oh, there we go. All right. Making a talent tree. So, what we're going to want to do here for the talent tree is basically copy what we did in the clicker game for our discovery thing, or our captain margin. Because I like the functionality that we got there. I think that was quite good. 2D view. Margin? Nope. Not you. Where is it? Crew. Davy Jones. So, not much. Just working on our prototype still. Goal is to get it done by Tuesday. By Tuesday. I think if we can get it done by Tuesday, we will be cooking. Sick. Let's go. Indeed. Okay, what did I do here? That's the tabs. Here's the discovery tree margin. Let's open it up. And make sure this is it. Yeah, that's it. Now, this also covers the whole discovery stuff. Scroll container movement. This is what we want. So we have an unhandled control. Margin into a control. Okay, so we're just moving two controls. Yeah, we're just moving two controls. And that's it. That makes sense. Here we go. So this is what we want though. So let's set up a talents margin. We're gonna add a control to the whole thing. We're gonna change the margins first. 10 by 10 by 10 by 10. Yep. And now we can do scroll container. And then we do another control within it. And this will go full. And this second one is going to be for where we're actually putting things. Right? Yes. So we could actually make this one a separate scene. Or we should make this one a separate scene, actually. Yeah. All right, and this will be the talent container. And what we'll do is we will save branch as scene. Save. Talents container. It did reset the layout though. Not ideal. Layout, transform. This is 345 by 578. 345, 578. 578. There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll probably put, instead of buttons, we probably want to do just texture recs. Not too sure about that though. No, we did our own containers. But what did we do for the... That's discovery. Oh, and this one actually we want it to be big so we can scroll through it more. So we'll change the Y to like 1000. I think that's Hey Covino, how long have you been doing game dev? For about a year. About a year. One sec. Sorry, I just got a text. Terrible streamer. What's your background, if you don't mind me asking? Lifeguarding. That's my background. Lifeguarding. Boom. There we go. Okay. Okay, Diverger Lurker. Let's calm down there, Buckaroo. How are we gonna do these talents? Do I do buttons or textures? Captain Prestige. Captain Control. Oh, and they are little containers. Interesting. Study from beach over there, from Massachusetts. But I trained all types of lifeguards, from beach lifeguards, pool lifeguards, waterfront. Not as much for big beach lifeguards. I didn't dive into that, and I didn't dive into water park lifeguards. I taught some because the water park training, like the basic lifeguard training that covers water parks, I've done. But I didn't, like, when it comes to water park lifeguards, there's a specific rule set that you follow as on top of everything else. So I didn't dive deep into that. My main focus, or like my main type of lifeguard I would train, would be your standard pool lifeguard and your summer camp type lifeguard that would be working at a lake or some other type of like small waterfront. But yeah. Okay. So we're going to want to make a container as well. Why is there a pop-up? Why is there a pop-up? Pop-up. Is this before I learned about tooltips? It is. That's funny. Okay. But this is a panel with the margin and an icon. I'm terrified of pools and oceans? Really? What's the fear? But don't tell anyone. Your secret's safe with me. But why? What's the fear with it? Me too? Really? What's the fear? Because I found a lot of the times is many of the people that I've found that are scared is just because they don't have enough experience swimming, and so they don't think they're a strong enough swimmer. Or I hear about like, oh, there's fish in there and the fish are gonna eat me, which valid and fair. First was fear of sinking. The vast openness for me, understanding it's basically a void. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. After I had ear problems? Oh, okay. That is a very fair one. The ear problems thing, that can be... Yeah, that I understand completely. If you have any kind of ear problem, usually getting water in there is not ideal. We're gonna do a panel followed by a margin, followed by oop. Oh, we can extend it. Followed by a texture. Sick. And then we're gonna call you the talent. We're gonna call you talent margin. We're gonna call you talent texture rect. Ocean's not for humans. Yeah, the ocean can be scary. I can attest to that. And the pirate is afraid of water. Yikes. I've been a licensed scuba diver since I was 10. So come 17 years now. And I will say the ocean can be scary. It can be very scary. There were times where I had to make an emergency ascent because there was a very angry mother shark that was nearby. It was a very angry pregnant shark. That was spooky. I've been attacked by moray eels. I've been surrounded by barracuda, which are really freaky to look at up close. Really freaky. Those guys could rip you to shreds. You're very helpless when you're under there. Seals too. I haven't dove with seals, or I haven't dove close enough to seals. I've seen them in the distance, but I've never actually gotten like close. Ed, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. But yeah, seals, those could be a little freaky because you're so helpless. Yo, create a game in Unity. Create in Unity and Game Maker? What? Create a game in Unity. Create in Unity and Game Maker? Could you rephrase that? I don't quite understand. Layout. Theme overrides. And we'll do 2. Whoops. Maybe 4. Yeah. And this one, check this out. We're gonna do theme override, styles, panel, and then style box flat. And then what we can do here is do like a dark thing. Corner radius, we do 10. Or we could even go a little bit bigger, but my best bro was in the Navy. He went out to the North Pole and some wires fried. He spent 48 hours repairing it as the ship slowly sank to the bottom. They lived and finished the tour. Holy, that's crazy. That's a wild experience. Sorry, could you create a game in Unity later? I create games in Game Maker and Unity. Oh, I see what you're saying. Probably not. I don't want to touch Unity. Because I don't think Unity is a good engine, but I'm not a hobbyist game dev. I'm doing it for commercial purposes, and I think Unity is not a good commercial engine to use. I just don't trust the company as a whole, so I don't work with them. Although I've heard the Unity engine's really good. It's just not for me. I don't think they're what I'm looking for. I don't like how boggy Unity games are. Boggy. I don't know about boggy. I think that comes down to the developer. Like, to be fair, we've seen some really good Unity games out there. But again, they're not for me. No. Embers Adrift was a resource hog. Yeah, that's definitely a developer issue then. because we've played like Replicat, we've played from Brainoid, and Brainoid uses Unity, but his games run great. Okay, we got the talent. Let's add a, I think we're gonna center this anchor, and then we're gonna add a script to it. Yeah. Add a talent script to it. And then class name talent. There we go. Talent's container. We're gonna add a script to it. Right? Why? Why are we adding a talent script to this? We don't need to yet. So this is the individual talents that are going to be put in. We need a, let's see. We could do a resource for what the talents do. If we're just doing stats. Maybe. Let's close out the pirate game so I don't look at it too much anymore. Just real quick. Unlock. Purchase. Upgrade. Update button. Update button as a tool script would be useful. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Save. Talent container. And what I want to do with this is delete the talent. Talent container. And let's do a talent. And we're just gonna go boom. Make another one. And I wanna move this one down. Save that. Let's get the movement going first. Yeah. So we'll go into the talents margin. Finish the game yet? Not quite, Phil. Not quite. Class name talents margin. And then we can do export var scroll container as a control. Export var talents. Oh. Talents container as a talent. What the heck are you? Oh, you have nothing yet. As a control. Okay. Then we assign the scroll container. Boom. Talents container. Boom. Check. And then talents container. This is where we need to look at this. Okay. Scroll container. Yakuo Baraki. How do I say your name? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right. Scroll container GUI. GUI input. Okay. on the GUI input. We're just gonna take all of this and then do this. Covino's got that. Welcome to the team speech locked down. You darn tootin'. Discovery control. Scrolling. So we need a var scrolling as a bool. And then var talent zoom as a float. And then zoom step float 0.5. What are you doing? It's actually Jacob, or Iraqi, but it's Arabic. Oh, interesting. So currently we're working on a talent system for our prototype, and I'm working on the movement of it. So similar to a previous game we made, I want to be able to click and drag things around. Oh. We want all of this. And I'm just stealing this from our previous game. Discovery zoom, we're gonna call this talent. Discovery, everything that says discovery, we say talent. And there we go. Talent. He's only making the best single player multiplayer game ever. Tell your friends. Ah, Clonk, how you doing? Team indeed. Team indeed. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. This is also going to be talent. Ooh, talent control. What is a talent control? Talent's container. I think it's talent's container. And this is talent zoom. And then, right? Talent. This is why you shouldn't just copy things. Okay, it's the bottom one. Bottom one. Oh, that's discovery. Boom. I've told you. I'm gonna work my way up to moderator and then not turn up to the meetings. Oh, Phil. Phil. I don't know if we're gonna make this the holy crap, Camilos with the 10 gifted out of nowhere. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Is that coding for a game? It is indeed. Game development, high quality game development. Thank you so much, Camilos. Holy. Okay, instead of talent's control, it's actually gonna be talent's container. Can I just... Nope, don't do that. Don't do that. Container. Can we see some results? Absolutely. Give me a moment though. Let me fix this up. Get it working, because then we can test things as well. His code looks much better than mine. Mine hurts my eyes looking at it. Oh, does it now? Oh, talents. Container. And then, boom, talents, container, boom, talent zoom, mouse wheel down, commands, dragging, scrolling, bada bing, bada boom. I think that's it. I just need to connect the scroll container, which is this guy, node, GUI input, and then this, connect, bam, bam, there we go. What the? And Camilos with the gifted to Ironic. Holy moly, 11 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Boom. There we go. All right, let's hide this. Boom. And now the moment of truth. We play the game. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Camille's making bucks. Big time. There we go. Character selector. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Abilities? I can't click it. As a mod, I need to know whether I should thank or ban that gifter. Oh, Phil. If you know, you know. Indeed. From one YouTube dev to another dev, sup? What up, Addy Goes Live? Play. So this is what we got so far. I turned the music off, which was kind of a mistake. But basically, it's a roguelite type of game. Calling it a roguelite type of game, because it's not quite a roguelite. Maybe it is. I don't know. I haven't really played any roguelites. But the idea here is you run around, you kill enemies with your goo. You can collect gear, such as the strong arms, increasing your attack speed. Boom. Oh, that's just spinning around him. Uh-oh. That one is too. There we go. Now this is spinning around us. Holy moly. I don't know what's going on here. That's problematic. But you can call down a hammer. Boom. You can summon a little goo golem or a golem. Boom. Bro, you suck at bigging up your game. Bigging up your game. What does that mean? Oh, you're talking about like advertising it? Marketing it? Get people hyped about it? See, the thing is, I'm trying not to hype up this prototype because it's just a prototype. We have to remember, it's a prototype. So I'm purposefully not, oh my God. There we go. I'm purposefully not hyping it up just yet. Once we decide to go with it, then you bet your butt I'm gonna be hyping it. I'll come up with a full title, a full award that we're gonna be going for, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. The golem just breaks the spawning completely. It really does. Yeah. All right, let's see. Why was our margin? Oh, I see why. Now if I hit play, I think I broke the buttons because I had certain things visible when they shouldn't have been. Okay, here's the abilities. Boom. Talents. Now, okay, we can zoom. That's good. I can't click and drag, but we can zoom. So that's first step. Did you make that character? No. This is from K-Kit. Back to abilities. And then we can go talents, abilities. Oh, something's blocking it unless I click at the top. So let's go into our debug, into our MISC. What is this? HBox container character. So we got a character HBox. So that's this guy, I think. And then talents. We are clicking the talent container. Oh, I didn't put the signal on the talent container. Duh. I need to put a, what signal am I putting on it? Discovery container. Is it not a GUI? What are you then? GUI? What? Go to method. Are they just connected to the same thing? What are you then? Go to method. Oh, it's literally connected to the same thing. Huh. Enjoy the rest of your stream, boss. Until next time. Sounds good, Phil. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. There we go. And that's the GUI. Inspector. Interesting. That one's a pass. So we go back here. Oh, new hype chest. Let's go. Talents. Oops. Where are you? Boom. And then we can first off, take this guy. Ah, there it is. This is what we're clicking sometimes. So we need to do in the mouse, just straight ignore. Yeah, I think that's fine. There we go. Is this project open source? No, it is not, Addy. It is not open source. We do plan on working on it with more of our members of the team here, but not quite yet. So right now we're just in the prototype phase. But once this, if the prototype playtest goes well, then what we're going to be doing is opening up, like we did previously, a style guide for 3D artists and 2D artists to come in. And this just basically ensures that they can, if they want to make a model or make some art, they can. And then our creative asset submission agreement, which is a contract to ensure that they maintain rights to their own work, they get properly credited, and assuming our game makes money, they can also be hopefully compensated. So we're kind of doing it like that. Eventually we're going to be opening it up to more programmers as well, but we're not quite at that stage yet. All right, that fixed that. Now, choo-choo indeed, Camilos. Single-handedly. What is a rock out? Rock. There we go. Boom. So we got the talents and abilities. Why? Maybe this is the one I need to move instead. Button index scrolling true. Oh. Maybe I need to actually connect both. Unless the talents container is connected to itself. Discovery container? No, it's not. Okay. We'll try it. Kenny Jam is merged with K-Kit now. Really ironic. That's actually such a good idea. That's crazy. It really is. But honestly, I think that's a good idea. I think that's a really good idea. Mixing up, because most people are using both anyways. I think that makes a lot of sense. A lot of sense. Oh, is this a business/company project or a personal? This is my first time seeing your stream. Sorry for all the questions. Oh, don't apologize for the questions. But we're currently building a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios with the mission of trying to create inspiring and truly rewarding games. And so as part of that, we're building up a big team here through social media, and we are growing out, basically trying to work all together and build up from nothing. I started this journey about a year ago with no prior game dev knowledge, no programming experience, none of that. And just have been sending it every single day for an entire year. And then as of recently, I just dropped 2 days so I can focus more on making more YouTube content, because I really need to make more YouTube content, like big time. Which there's going to be I have some pretty exciting videos in the works. You can actually make so many good games with free assets. It's unreal if you have the skills and vision. Oh, absolutely ironic. Absolutely. If you remember the Kenny Jam last year when we did that, there were some really, really good entries, like really good. Need more YouTube content? To human means need more money. I mean, yes, Camille's, we need more money. But the main focus for the YouTube is YouTube's better for growing our Twitch altogether. And at the end of the day, like, I'd prefer the money to come from the studio and from the games we make than from social media. You're on the grind. That's awesome. Oh, absolutely on the grind. Absolutely. All right, let's try it. But yes, we do need money to do anything, really. Talents? Ah! Okay. I need to turn on the clipping contents. And now it should work. And then play it. There we go. Look at those talents. Woo! Man, oh man. Sam, good luck. In Rocket League. Win. Be sure to do a backflip. Okay. We now got the talents. Beautiful. We need to hide. No, we need to hide you. Wait. Margin. Select margin. Character selector margin. Hide you. Yeah, okay. Hide you. There we go. Cool. Save that. I should probably commit. I haven't committed yet today. That would probably be important. Probably. 22 changes. We did talent container. Sure. Our character selector plus talent container. Push. Yeah. Okay. Volume, misc value. There we go. All right, now it just comes down to making the talents. We got to set them up. So talent container first. Whew, excuse me. Talent container first. And what we're going to do here is we're going to take the, I guess we just set out the talents. Yeah. Just set them up however we want them. Just to there. Talent 2. Loop right in the middle. Add another one. Talent. Boop. I just want to make sure it's on the edge. Yeah. We can start with 3 up top. I think that would be cool. Obviously, they need to be more in line. Line it up with this. Yeah. This one's at the edge. Oh. And so if this one's at the edge, we probably want to do it like this. Are you in Path of Exile style? That's what I'm trying to think of. I'm kind of thinking that, but I'm also kind of thinking maybe more Diablo-esque. Because I think the problem with the Path of Exile style is that it's too overwhelming for a new player. Like, you don't know where you're branching off to, and there's thousands of things, which is cool for a lot of people. But it's also a lot of, it might be too much. At least for a prototype, I think it's too much. But I'm not quite sure yet. I think right now for the prototype, the idea is going to be more of a WoW style, if you will, where we'll have them kind of branch down into things. Although, actually, shoot. No. I think a Path of Exile style might work better. Because the big thing that we want to do is have categories, right? We'd want, like, all health-related ones to be here, all attack-related ones to be here, speed, movement speed, luck or whatever. And that's kind of how they do it. So maybe we should. I also haven't played Path of Exiles in a very long time. I think they have a lot of mix-ups, don't they? Let's figure it out instead of guessing. Path of Exiles to talent tree. You tried PoE 2? I have not. I mean, where is it? My experience in Path of Exiles, that's Ring of whatever, is 14.7 hours. So like no time at all. It's different. Different in a good way or in a bad way? Holy. In a good way. Ah. Better for new players. I might need to try it out. I did try, because right now you can play Diablo for free. I did try that out for like 30 minutes or so. It seemed interesting. So is it busted out by class? Is that what's going on here? Much easier for you if you just do a box for each thing that can be upgraded and just have levels. Just kidding, I never played Diablo 4. Oh. I have no idea. I mean, it was okay from what I did, but I played it for 30 minutes, so I can't give a good review. Much easier if you do a box. So regardless of if it's easier or more difficult, the real question is, which way is more fun? Because that's what we care about. We don't care about how easy or difficult it is. We know how to do we know how to do the pathing for like these rounded paths. We know how to do all that now. And it's really just comes down to adding more nodes. So yeah, I don't want to do something because it's necessarily easier, like a big mechanic like this. But I know they have $60 mounts, paid game, Blizzard's business models. I mean, yeah, but they work. They work. People just keep buying them. Keep buying them. Okay, more nodes doesn't mean more fun. Correct. From what I remember learning about Path of Exiles, because there was a case study on it, is that there are certain builds you go through, even with these passive skills, but it was really for the super mega tryhards, supposedly. So like the super mega tryhards would say, oh, you need to go up here, and then once you spend 20 points here, you come over here for 1, you go here, so then you can increase your DPS by 0.001%. Which they find fun, and that's completely understandable. I would see how that's fun. Like, I see how that's fun. But the question is that this kind of game? It's probably not for this kind of game. Probably not. Path of Exile is the best ARPG ever made. PoE 2 sucks, though. Interesting. We just heard the opposite, that PoE 2 was good and was worth playing. Path of Exile 2 talent tree versus Path of Exile 1 talent tree. I don't see a... Okay, this is what it was. Yeah, they break it down into sections. Yeah, one's for more strength-based stuff, one's dexterity, one's intelligence. That's right. That's right. I played since 2013. What would I know? I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I'm trying to learn. I haven't played, I've played, what did we say, 13 hours? 14.7 hours of Path of Exile. So I have no idea anything about it. I would not try to create anything like their system. I just joined? Oh. What do you need to know? What ideas you want to use or like? Look up the Torchlight 2 talent tree. We're looking up talent trees. And because we're trying to figure out for our persistent buffs within the game, we want some kind, we're thinking of doing the stat bonuses and stuff. And so we want to figure out what's a good talent tree for this. Let's do it. Let's open up the talent calculator. Oh. I see. So you put your points into different things. Blitz, construction, ages. Look at images. Oh. Let's move you. Plop you down. Yo, Pure Ref is amazing, by the way. Oh, wait a sec. It builds in with the skills? Diablo Floor talent tree, if you want to make something easy. Yeah, we were just talking about that one as well. Wait a sec. So this one, they have passives, and then I assume these ones are their active. Right? Is that all there? This would be neat. I think, because I'm thinking about it and I'm like, I don't think having a system that is solely doing the stats buffs is going to be very good. I think a compact talent tree like this is better. I think so too. This brings up a point. This brings up, see how there's 3? It brings up, we could bring in the three like specializations, whether you want to go more into melee, more into range, more into support. We could do that. Focus on one first, right. Watched an interview with the guy who made Space Invaders. He said, if a game can be played by a child easily, but an adult enjoys playing it, you've done a good job. I think so. And actually, if you want to do that, make it unlockable. I like that. Make it unlockable. Less choices at the start of the game is better, right? Right. And we can do like an easy reset your talent points or whatever as well. No, I'm not even gonna say. I'm not even gonna say that. No. Beat a run equals unlock a new talent tree for character. Stuff like that. Yeah. Shoot. Now, the question is, what would these be doing? Let's lock it so I can draw. Okay, that still didn't work. Why can I not draw? Okay. There we go. Last talent tree that unlocks a line of talent choices based on level is cool too. They went more to the older way now though. Yeah, they did start changing it back, and I think their newer one is kind of cool. You get forced into a lot of things though, which kind of blows. But I do like their newer one a lot better. Let's use green. So the question is, these are clearly active abilities. Active. And then these are obviously passive. Do we have... Is this where we would do like the hammer levels? Is we put them here? But now you're no longer getting them in the game. Priority skill points greater than bonus skill points? Or we're talking about the... Okay. Hear me out. I'm going to ignore chat for a sec so I can finish this. I can actually finish a train of thought. Hang on. So, what if we do this outside of the game? We can have we can still have a couple passives just for general health, damage, that kind of thing. And this would increase our abilities, like what they do. And then in the game itself is where we have those elemental modifiers, because that changes the way you play. Such as you have the fire altar, and now all your abilities are dealing fire damage and burning enemies. Or you have the water plus lightning, and now you're all stunning enemies. So you're still upgrading your abilities. And if you don't like your abilities, play a different class. Find the class that you enjoy playing the most. Okay, let me read now. What if this is in-game? See, the problem with it being in-game, though, is you have hordes of enemies coming at you. You're not gonna have time to sit there and click things. That's what I'm afraid of with it. Like the upgrades you get needs to be like really quick, easy to grab. Mythic Plus rating, game incoming? No. You pause between the waves, like successful. Other games did. That's if we have hordes of enemies constantly. True. Very true. We don't have to. That's the thing. We could pause. You've played Brotato, Vampire Survivors? Yes. That's true. So I guess this is the tough part, because where we're at right now with if we want to pause the game, if we want it to be a horde, this comes down to our different types we were talking about, the different ideas altogether. And this prototype was just to test all three of them, basically. But where we're going with this is we're going to have to figure out a pause, probably, to put in there if we want to do this. Which this could be really cool. I like this idea. Level up, you can select an item when the wave finishes, edit stuff, right. As I've gotten older, I've learned that games should never punish a player. Games are for fun, not to get mad at. True. The way the game now... There's fun potential there, but it's starting to feel a little bit Survivor-y, like, yeah. With the massive waves of enemies, yeah. Maybe we do, okay. We do have a pause system, as in it pauses before starting each wave. Instead of class, random item drops with the skills on them. Yeah, we could. We could, but probably not. Okay, I do think having a pause at some point is important, but then whether that pause is a legitimate pause where you can't start the round until everyone presses start, or you can't start the next round until everyone presses start, or a built-in pause, kind of similar to a dungeon from WoW, where your progression forward is purely based on the players. So if you guys stop for a moment, then you're all set. Every playthrough would feel different, at least. I haven't played the others. Yeah, I mean, we want to stick with this class system because I think it's going to build into an identity. That's what I'm thinking in a way. Yeah. You're progressing through a dungeon. I think that would be more fun. I think progressing through a dungeon would be more fun. And then you can find the chests and stuff all over the place. There can still be roaming enemies, I agree. Have you played Darkest Dungeon? I think I have a little bit. I know what this is like. Oh, maybe I haven't played it. Maybe I haven't. I thought there was a game I played that was dark. Maybe not. Oh well. You want some burning fire under your player behind, but not lava. Klee. What's your game about? It's a roguelite game, but we're trying to figure out exactly the prototype. If you go for a WoW style and than a Survivor-y, there should be less but stronger enemies, right? Yeah, I think so. Know what this reminds me of? Where we're going with it is back in the Shadowlands expansion of WoW, they released this thing called Torghasts. And Torghasts were amazing. But they had 0 rewards to them. And so then people started hating them. And then it was getting like forced content into them. And so then they failed. We're basically making a Torghast, or the Torghast system, except it's more rewarding. That's basically what it is, which is the explanation of Torghasts is you are climbing a tower and then you start at level 1, you collect your things, you get your buffs or whatever, you move to the next level, and at the very top is a big scary boss fight. And then you win. And then you can progress to the next tower. So that's basically what we would be doing then. But instead of towers, I would want something else. Because towers it's too obvious. Like everyone uses towers nowadays. But I like this general layout. I think this could work. Where it's also what's pushing you to progress further and take it on. People were angry about the crafted armor bases. Well, yeah, that too. That's what I meant by like it being forced. Torghast on its face value was good, just needs to be rewarding. Yeah, exactly. David Brevik chose to go down deeper in Diablo 1. The rest was history. True. Do you have a Steam page? Not yet. This is just a prototype. So what I mean by a prototype is we have spent a week on this and we're just testing and putting out the ideas, taking our ideas, combining them together, and then we're going to do a play test, hopefully by Tuesday, and we're going to test if this is even fun. Deep Rock Galactic might give you some ideas too. I saw some gameplay on it. Seems pretty cool. So instead of a tower, because I think this general layout is pretty good. So this is like minions, and maybe there's a mini boss here or something that you can find. Mini boss. Something like that. Let's replace towers with escalators in a mall. I do agree. I would like to replace towers. Like, you have what? Twisted Tower, Slay the Spire. There's too many tower games. What is a better way? I don't want to go into the depths of anything. So what is a better system that's kind of like this, where it is set up like that? I guess we could just do dungeons, right? We just flip the tower on its side. Because if a tower flipped on its side is just a dungeon, right? You go like this, and you just go into different rooms. Room-based navigation, yeah. So it'd be like this, and you got your minions, maybe with a mini boss. Mini B. Minions, boss. And that could be the general layout. And this is the dungeon. No options, just straight line. Oh, no, I mean, we can have options. We could have options. This is just the basic layout, regardless if you have options. So like from a bird's eye view, it could look like this. And then you have an option to go either way, and then either way they come back, or like you can do all different things, and maybe it goes this way and then this way. But at the end of the day, it's just following this play, right? That's not how you do a squiggle. There we go. Like at the end of the day, it's just this. Yeah, so we could do it that way. But now we're getting into, do we want to make a bunch of maps? Do we procedurally generate them? How do we go about it? It's absolutely not realistic to make maps. Why do the maps matter in the prototype version? They don't. It's mostly, we would want to make for a prototype, I think we would want to make at least one to get the general idea of what's going to happen. Just fake it like you have maps. Right. We do got to figure out that layout, though. I kind of like the idea. Maybe we do. But making maps is not realistic. So for now, you can just have encounter X. Right. But the thing is, when at like this dungeon idea here, like I'm envisioning part of the fun coming from exploring them, at least in the beginning. And so if that's part of the fun, then we should probably include that in a prototype, right? Oops. How are you progressing levels? Defeating the enemies within them. Maybe collecting a key to unlock the next place. So now it's turning into you're progressing through something. Okay, it's already implemented in different games, and that's proven to be as a fun mechanic. True. True. I think that would be pretty cool. Or unimplemented ideas. Just experiment with what you want to do unique. Dungeons to navigate and find keys to move deeper. Yeah. To navigate / explore. Are you satisfied with the core gameplay already? No. Not quite. It starts to have the potential. But the base of it is we need better rewards. I mean, the overall right now is pretty cool. Boom, boom. Like, this is pretty cool. Do you have a melee explosion? We do not, no. But I think this would be cool if, like, you're traveling around in a dungeon. Which means we would need a movement increase thing. My main issue with watching the gameplay is the pace of the combat. I could see that. Okay. Because right now the enemies just spawn in a circle around you. Because it's wave-based. I forgot I got the super jump on. I was like, holy. You can just kite the enemies. They can never hurt you. Only red guys are dangerous. True. True. That's kind of why I was thinking... It's kind of why I was thinking a dungeon type deal. Because then instead of kiting them forever, like, you want to go somewhere. I feel like it should be way faster and snappy because I'm playing Hades 2 these days, and this feels super slow. I haven't played Hades 2. I was almost a game I ended up buying. I came very close to buying it because I've heard some really good things about it. Where is it? Head? Yeah. I have heard some really good things about this. You played the original? No. I haven't played like any... Yeah, I haven't played many games, Brainoid. Not many games. Yeah. So we'd probably need to speed up the combat, but I think that happens in... Once we figure out, say, Hades again. Hades? Hades is a hack and slash bullet dodger, basically. I feel like the gameplay to this, or like the combat, would feel a lot better once we have a place for the player to go. Because right now, as the player, you're kind of just walking around, kiting, and then if you find something, you grab it. I just want to set up the red cursor in your stream. It's a extension, and it's called Heat. If you click the... Ow, my eyeball. There should be an extension button somewhere that you can click. Yeah. The Lar, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Is this the WoW keyboard rotation feeling game dev still? Goo skills. The WoW keyboard rotation feeling? What do you mean, Skywalk? We don't rotate using the keyboard. No. That's for noobs. We strafe. We're strafers. Strafe to the left, strafe to the right. No keyboard rotation here. That's for noobs. I guess I'm just a psycho, but I think you should go full WoW here and do it so you fight 1 or 2 enemies max at a time. I think maybe not 1 or 2. I think 1 or 2 is not enough, but I think 3 to 4 is a pretty good number. Still the goo game. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is still it, Skywalk. It's upgraded a lot. I know. It looks very different. But I think 1 to 2 is not enough. What did I just do? Broke. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I think 1 or 2 is not enough. I mean, like, engage 1 or more enemies you can handle. Basically, you can die. Yes. Yeah. So, like, right now, we should be dead. Like, this should mess us up. And I think that would make sense. Unless you're really good at the game. Right. Oh, I died. Yeah, I agree. That reminds me. Let me do this real quick. Where is it? If you have the ability to back away infinitely, that's a problem. Yeah. Okay, it upgraded. It did indeed. Player. Why is this not showing a label? Is it because of the timer? UI current, show UI label. Wait. UI current. You get backed into a corner by a group of enemies that will kill you if you're not playing the game correctly. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Instead of having a big open field to run away forever. I do think that's a good idea. I just don't know. I think it comes down to map design to incorporate that, doesn't it? Do I? Oh, that's why it's not working. That function just isn't being called. Holy crap, my eye. I think that'd be fun, but making it fun, that's a challenge. Yeah. And I really think that's coming down to the map design, or like the level design in general. Goo meter, change score, update gold, show error label. Okay, we can do show error label. Oh, it does say that. Show error label. You died. And then 5. Let me die again. Kill me. Dying, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. That's weird. It didn't show up, the label didn't show up. I should not be working on this. It's a direct competitor to my own idea that I'm not making. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, ironic. Why not just combine forces? I'm basically giving you all my good ideas for free. Who said it was free? I'd be open to collaboration. Yeah, so we're gonna have to figure out how to do a dungeon layout. Yeah, appreciate the lurk. Dungeon layout. How are these curved? Huh. Okay. So I might need to make... Howdy, Daniel. How you doing? I need to make it into like a dungeon. Make map into dungeon. Oh, I curved him in Blender. Gotcha. Boom. Boom. Paper crafting. What is that? Okay, let's just get back to our... We need to figure out the talent system. Thinking about how to do this. Or what I can, how I can. You like print something, cut paper, glue it together. Oh, kind of like unfolding a box and then you like put it together. UV wrapping, if you will. That would make sense. That'd be kind of cool. Let's see. Class name, talent, extends panel. We don't need that right now. So if we're gonna do a different talent system, we need to go into here. More complex, but yeah, I was simplifying it. Absolutely. Abilities, panel, talent margin, show you, hide you. And then if we're going for close you, how many mini games have you done so far? Mini games, like as in for the lifeguard game? That would be 2. Where's my... Here it is. Yeah. But we wouldn't want this to be in the game. This would be outside the game. Outside the session. I think. I'm already forgetting. I have a headache. Man, oh man. As for that co-op game, the one with the garbage mini game. Yeah, that has two Too many games so far. Too many games. But we're still working on, I mean, we're gonna get back to that game eventually. Nice, keep going. Oh, no. We're not going on that anytime soon. No. That's not for a little bit. Let's do this. Let's see. Skills. All right, let's take the talent tree. And I guess we would do, instead of doing it like this, we would have extra tabs. I think so. Let's actually first, I'm gonna pause the talents for now. Talent container. Pause the talents for now. And I think instead, what I want to do is plan out how to set up the actual map. Because I think that's more important to the game loop right now. Let me reduce. World environment. I need to go to the fog for a sec and reduce it just a bit. It's already super reduced. Huh. Add a script to the world environment that turns on its fog in ready. Oh. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. What is it, like environment dot fog? Wait, volumetric fog? Doesn't say. Enabled. And then turn it off. Just to make sure. Cool. All right. So, where to even begin? I guess what we could do is just keep this map and add walls to it. Because it's a pretty big map. So we could just add walls. Just where to put them. Where to put them. Probably a bit too late to start on a procedural dungeon generation right now. Yeah, I think so too. You can just turn this into 9 rooms. That's what I'm thinking. Like, especially for a prototype. If the prototype goes well, then I think we need to turn it into like a more procedural dungeon type thing, which I have no idea how to do, by the way. That's gonna be a learning experience. Dungeon map, and this is from Blender. Procedurality carries many roguelike games. I mean, it's literally the point of them. Huh. I see. I don't know, I still kind of think that having a like a bunch of maps made would be cool. Map is a little bit different. Your builds are a little bit different each time. Right. But yeah, that'd be cool. But it's not realistic. I mean, why not? Why wouldn't it be realistic? Map playtesting, guys. Because games have map with maps have map guys, map asset making guys. Yeah. But I wonder. I don't see what would be bad about. I don't know. I think if we make them follow a similar layout, not layout, but a checklist of things. How many maps have you made? 5. And they were all boxes. Realm Rapture. Are you gonna make them in Godot and Blender, another program? Probably Blender, I would assume. But the biggest one is, I mean, I guess it depends on how big we want to make the game. Because if we're gonna be making maps, we would probably want to make a map builder. He's gonna make the assets, the textures, right. Yeah. I don't know how you made this current map, but it looks great. Keep it up. Ironic made most of it. I just did the floor. I mean, we could just use the K-Kit assets for the dungeon or for the map. Can't tell about the gameplay. No idea what this for, but it looks very arena around the corner pillars gameplay. It does look like an arena, doesn't it? No, it's not meant to be an arena. More so of a dungeon. I'm just trying to think of where everything goes. Okay. I think we'll add walls to... I'm gonna have to open this in Blender, aren't I? I think so. Indie devs do procedural stuff because it takes a big chunk of work out. Yeah. I can see that. What is dungeon map versus dungeon? Pre-import scene. Any moment now. Any moment. There we go. Okay, that's this. Okay. So what we'll have to do then is people drop projects after they have this. A prototype that's fun and realize their game needs levels. Really? See, that's the thing. It kind of... Knowing we need levels is kind of exciting, if anything. But at the same time, like, yeah, we don't have the assets to build out levels. We'd have to... And if we are building levels our own, like on our own, we probably need to make some kind of builder. Find out you love designing levels, you can join my project. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. If you want to slave away with map making. Or, hear me out. we combine both projects and make a mega project. Not a bad idea. Or you drop your project and you come over here. Now that's a big brain play. There we go. Munglo, welcome in. How are you doing? What are you doing? What have you been working on? Let's open up this one now. Unfortunately, people want me to make a 3D platformer with many, many levels, so I can't make the games I want to make. Who wants you to make No Gorb's Ordeal 2? Who's asking for that? How do you even co-dev a Godot project? Just by using GitHub. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. What were you working on, Munglo? What were you doing? Let me get that. I don't remember if we did the shout out. Boom. There we go. There we go. Do a little bit of that. Do this. And then a little bit of... Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Oop. Wait. There we go. Boom. Pow. What is on my... Wild. My prototype has 700 downloads, dude. It's a nightmare. Your prototype has 700 downloads? It's a nightmare. Dang, I didn't know it had 700 downloads. That's pretty good. Just chillin', played Neverlude dungeon demo. A bit like what I want to make. So I want to check it out. Oh, that's fair. 700 downloads. So when this prototype has 800 downloads, then I wouldn't want to go for that's see I don't think I'd want to go for a lot of downloads on a prototype though, because a lot of downloads on a prototype, maybe you do. Team Indeed, LT. Team Indeed. Who's... Oh, shoot. Okay. Munglo knows how to generate dungeons. Munglo does know how to generate dungeons. And Munglo's gonna definitely wants to help teaching me that. Right, Munglo? It's a fun romp with physics-based puzzle and trap. Recommend checking it out. Pretty slow and methodical gameplay, which I won't go for. Gotcha. I like kind of high speed gameplay, high octane. That's usually what I go for. Usually. But I actually didn't even realize what time it was. And I need to go eat because I got food delivered here and it's here now. And now I need food. I'm starving. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. Speaking of art, I think we're gonna head out to Ryan Art. This dude makes some phenomenal work working in C++ on his game. We're gonna go check him out. We've rated him a couple times. We've rated Ryan a couple times, but his artwork and his designs and stuff are crazy. Even though they're pixel art, still crazy. Anyways, I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I'll catch you all tomorrow, because for those of you who don't know, we stream almost every single day, except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. But yes, we need a 24-hour stream. Maybe eventually. Maybe in a bit. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I would need a reason to do it, though. A reason. Anyways, spam the emotes if you got them, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right. right, YouTube, one moment. Got it. Got it. Oh my gosh. Yeehaw. There we go. Do this. Do that.